week, so I've already done like campaign and stuff. Got that out of the way off stream last night, and a little bit this morning. Finished it up. So I have my Reshi wraps. I have my Reshi wraps already. Got all the boring stuff out of the way. Now we just get the fun stuff today. So let me go ahead and get the YouTube chat pulled up. We're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. However, note that on Twitch there are Twitch drops. So if you want the drops, which they are actually really good this go around, definitely hop on over to Twitch and get those because you just got to watch 4 hours on Twitch. You can have it on in the background, whatnot. So definitely get those Twitch drops. They're very nice. Let me get YouTube chat pulled up. Let's see. Okay, now we're live on YouTube. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let me get Twitch chat, and we're good. Let's post in the Discord. Boom, posted. Okay. Also, I want to post the Twitch drops. How do I do that? Like this. The drops are amazing. Don't miss out. All right, we are good to go. Oh, and we're off to the races. This is why I love Mythic Zeros, because you can literally just run in. Oh, I closed YouTube chat. I'm coming, team. I'm coming. There are a few talents I need to swap for this whole, like, week, basically. Like, there's the one where you run faster when you're out of combat that I just need to pick up, because, like, why am I not using that in the open world content? Okay, let me pull up the YouTube chat again, because I accidentally closed it while I spinning crane kick. I'm multitasking. Very nice, very nice. Okay, YouTube chat is out. I see you guys. Also, and oh gosh, at Nisk. Good to see you, at Nisk. How's your week going? Have you started your grind, your weekly prep? There is quite a bit to get done this week, but it's like a lot of it's optional. But I am opting to do a lot of the optional stuff because my like main goal is I really want to get that augment rune at the end of the season, or like somewhere in the middle of the season. You're almost finished with everything. Dang. What is everything to you? Because I know it depends on who you ask, like what different people are going for and stuff. This tank is pulling like it's actually Mythic Plus. We're going so slow. Yeah, my goal is like obviously I need to do 8 Mythic Zeros. I don't just want to do the 6. I want to do the full 8 so that I get the full vault for the week. And then I obviously I've already done campaign chapters through 3. That's like the biggest thing you need to do. And then oh man, what else is there? Can I face tank this in a Mythic Zero? Barely. Okay. And then yeah, like I said, I'm doing a little bit of rep farming. I'm not going out of my way to like get some crazy rep farm going. But I will get as much rep as I can this week. So I did buy for like 6k gold. Whoa, Chappie. Also Chappie, great name. With the Prime sub, dude, the Bezos bucks are going hard, Chappie. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. Man, very much appreciate it. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? I don't know, but I really do appreciate it, Chappie. Oh, I bought this. Where is it? On the auction house, this thing. Contract the Karesh Trust. So now any world quest that I do this week will give me 15 additional rep, which I've never really done. I'm not like much of a rep farmer. I kind of just play like, you know, dungeons and raids and stuff. I don't really do all the extra grind stuff. But this one is going to give me like a, you know, some form of power. Whoa, Tanko! Hey, Tanko! Is the ZJ for Zul'jin, Tanko? Tanko with the support too. I really appreciate it, Tanko. Tanko, hey, I'm doing a leather stack right now, Tanko. If you're on your monk, you're more than welcome. You know, I kind of just pugged these 4 random people. But if anyone from chat wants to hop in, I'm trying to do a leather stacked group. And you guys are all 100% welcome. Is for a Z job? Oh lord, I want to sit that one out. I wish I Oh, leave it to Nick. Leave it to Nick. A Z job. Yikes. But yeah, if anyone wants to join in... Okay, we're getting Titan fragments, which is good. We do need Titan fragments. I'm also... Make sure, if you guys haven't already, definitely make sure that you go into Dornogal and get your weekly quests, like the ones outside the inn, because I always forget to get those things. But there's one, get Titan disc fragments, and, you know, ideally everyone does a couple of... what are they called? Delves this week. Ideally, everyone does a couple of delves. I'll talk more about delves in a bit, or if you guys want me to, I'll just yap about it. But ideally, you guys get this quest because they give a lot of Titan disc fragments. You guys get this one because literally all you have to do is just do a dungeon and you complete the quest. And these are great ways to get like a nice little early stash of, what do they give, like Valor Stones and whatnot. Just like useful stuff. What does this give? Oh, a Pinnacle Cache, which will probably contain some Valor Stones and stuff. Dude, 2 subs and we're already on a hype train. You can tell that I've been taking like a week and a half's break on streaming to get videos prepped and ready for the week and stuff. You can tell with that. Dude is a run goddess sellout. Oh no, I know. I did one ad, literally my only ad. Not a sellout though. I'll tell you that. It's literally, you know, if you had the option to have groceries for a month, you know, you would do it too. You know what I mean? Oh. You're maining priest this season like a betrayer. Oh, I pulled. That's okay. Go into boss. Go into boss. Just come up here. It's literally a Mythic 0. If anything, use it as funnel, right? Maining priest this season, Tanko. I feel betrayed personally. Definitely feel betrayed. You know, we were trying to argue your spot in raid, but or we were trying to at least let you try out because you would absolutely make it. But if you're gonna be betraying us like that, I don't know if we can. You know, I think our hands are tied. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna spin here. Oh, he's here. When did he get here? I was looking for him in this clump of stuff that I pulled. We can probably just kill the bosses before these blow up. Are these gonna blow up? They are. Let's Shayloons these away. Man, you know, I practiced a lot on the PTR, and then I went and I did like a couple of things on like actual live retail toward the end of the season. Nothing like too serious, just trying to get some vaults and stuff. But I need to get back into the habit of new Vivacious Vivification. Definitely need to get back into the habit. But yeah, okay, so delves. So obviously we're going to try to do enough delves to fill up our vault, but there's a secondary thing like that, a real goal. It's like the goal behind the goal. Not only are we going to try to be filling up our vault, we also want to get up to plus 11 on delves unlocked. That way, like next week, we can just kind of start there and I don't have to do any next week and waste a bunch of time in the important week. Like get that small, meaningless grind done this week when, you know, there's a lot less to do this week. Also, I think something that you guys might have fun with is this season, I kind of want to start doing this thing that I saw someone do in a different game where you can like every month you get your Prime sub, and a lot of you guys just use it like anyways on a stream like mine or something. So this would be nothing different, but a lot more fun for you guys that do that anyways. You can wager your Prime sub, so be like, I'll sub to you if you time this next key. If not, you have to do something from like a list of punishments. So I was thinking of like, what are some punishments like I could like, if I fail the key, I have to drink like a spoonful of like hot sauce or something, you know, like something like that, or like I kind of want to come up with like a punishment list like that for the season. Just have a little bit more fun with the keys, you know, and make it more like high risk and stuff. Hey, oh gosh, Nadrogesil. It kind of sounds like either a medicine or like a town in Skyrim. Nadrogesil. And I know I'm saying it so wrong, but I appreciate the Prime sub so much. You guys are amazing. I am super hyped for this season. of dungeons. I think it's a pretty it's like a mixed dungeon pool. Like half of them are so awesome. Give my sub back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh god, I know I butchered it. I know I butchered it. How do you recommend pronouncing your name? I cannot piece together. I cannot piece together. I'm so sorry. I wish that I was so good at like reading a name for the first time and just knowing how to say it. Dude, I got Craboom. I got Craboom. Oh man. But Tanko maining Priest. Ah, you hate to see it. Another one bites the dust, I guess. Another one bites the dust. I'm curious though, Tanko, what Priest spec are you maining? Because I know there's some pretty fun. Oh, Tank's all the way up here. I forgot. We're not waiting on bubbles anymore. But the Priest has some pretty fun specs. Like I've been having a lot of fun with Void Weaver. I still think Oracle Disc is like actually fun. As much as I hate to admit it, it's actually a good time to play. And then, dude, Archon Holy Priest is some of the most fun I have in this game. For some reason, it's not like it adds that much fun. It's just so satisfying seeing all those rings go out and stuff, you know. Dude, I just got a tattered goblin cap. That's probably the coolest thing I think I've ever seen. I'm gonna have to equip that and see if it transmogs as nicely as it sounds. Oracle for sure. Okay, Oracle Disc Priest or Oracle Holy. See, I'm not like as big on the Oracle Holy train. Like I get what makes it so strong and stuff, but I don't know. That one's a little bit more boring to me, but it's so much more satisfying seeing those big shields go on. And I think Penance is one of the most satisfying spells in the game, especially with the Oracle tier set. Like you can just spam it around constantly. Dude, these tattered goblin caps, like the picture looks awesome. Probably both. Okay, but I'm leaning toward disc. Ah, okay. Well, that's the beauty of playing Priest, I guess. Why a lot of people flock to it. If you like healing, why not play the spec that gives you two choices, you know? Which is so fair. I mean, like, you can't fault someone for that. Most call me Nadrog. Oh, that's sick. Okay. That is really cool. That is really cool. Nadrog. It reminds me of, like, a villain in, like I don't know if you ever played this game. I didn't really play this game. I did have it, and I played it a little bit, but I think I was too young when I tried to play it, because it was a little too much for me to kind of like grasp at the start. But it's the Lord of the Rings Shadows over Mordor. Whoa. Yo, mate, enjoying the new season yet? Yes, I mean, Saint, there's not much to do at this point, but, yeah, oh my god, why is he taking so much damage? What the heck? There's not much to do. I mean, I'm kind of just like I'm brain AFK in this Mythic Zero, but I'm just excited to like hunt things again, you know, like trying to get like achievements and IO, and I don't know, like I miss that part of the season. One thing that I'm doing this season that I've never done before is I'm actually this poor chap. That's insane. I'm so glad that I tuned into that. Oh my god, he's still going. Run, buddy, run. I kind of don't want to kill the boss. Okay, we're good. The Ring of Peace really captured me in there. I don't know at all what I was saying. Oh, I'm actually farming rep this season. Like I never farm rep, but I'm gonna go for it. Like I don't know how long I have it in me to actually sit down and like farm rep, you know, because I'm just pretty impatient, you know, when it comes to that thing, or those kinds of things. But I do want to get the augment rune thing, the toy, I don't know if it's a toy, but you can basically use it for infinite augment runes. Look, it's 100,000 gold. You have to use a lot of augment runes to use it, but I do plan on pushing hardcore this season to Mythic Plus. So, yeah. Okay, let's leave this group. If any of you guys are leather, wearers. So if you're, running your druid, you're trying to gear up a druid or a monk or a DH or something or a rogue, definitely hop in here. Oh, we're not doing Floodgate though. We are doing, what are we doing? I've already done Dawnbreaker Priory and Floodgate. We need Arakara. No, we need that one. Okay. Let's hop in. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. But like I said, there's not too much to do this week. But what there is to do, I'm like pacing it at a good level. I'm not gonna let myself get burnt out to stupid stuff like this. Um, it's not that cool. It's my name backwards. I mean, it sounds cool, Nadrog. So what would your name be? Oh, Gordon. Okay, Nadrog. It sounds really cool. Like it sounds powerful, like an orcish name. Vicar in a tutu. Good to see you, dude. How have you been? Very good to see you. It's nice to see you on Twitch as well. I'm streaming on both right now, but I'm glad that you guys are over here on Twitch mostly. And those who are watching on YouTube, just know that if you watch on Twitch, there is a Twitch drop promotion going on right now. All you have to do is link your Blizzard account to your Twitch, which is pretty simple. I think it's like a click of a button. And as long as you watch a Twitch streamer that has drops enabled, which I do, for 4 hours over this next week or so, then you'll get the Twitch drops. And the Twitch drops are really good. They really are good. I guess I can show you guys what is at stake. It is these. Look at this little dude. I mean, I don't even like collect pets and stuff, but that is so cute. And there's like a back plate that's for a turtle. I'm sure you could come up with some fun transmogs with that. So yeah, definitely swap on over to Twitch if you care about those things. There it is. Hand you munition. Get in here, Nick. Kilmars says, Elvin Ninja 7 is your main Mistweaver. Yes, it is. Maining Mistweaver for another season. I didn't make a video. I might make it if you guys want me to make a video kind of like talking about my main, because it's kind of, to those who watch me probably already know that I'm going to main Mistweaver again. But, I was about to take this guy. To those who don't, I guess like it would be fun to kind of see what my plans are. Maybe I can make that video like my main and plans, because I think like I could just very quickly at the beginning of the video say, hey, here's going to be my main this season, but my plans for the season are more interesting. Here's what we're going to do and stuff, because I do have some pretty exciting plans. Every season for the past few seasons, we've done a challenge on the channel where we try to get all the healers to 3K. And last season we got all healers to 3K. The season before that, I think I started too late and I ran out of time. But this season we're doing it again, and I'm also going to make it into an edited series, which I did not do last season. I should be going the other way. I forget. We're going to Azj-Kahet. Ooh, I need this reputation. I didn't know this place gives you reputation. Oh, it's just any world quest because of this thing? When completing world quests in Khazalgar, anywhere in Khazalgar. Okay, that's crazy. Maybe I have a lot more grind this week than I thought. But after these Mythic Zeros, we're doing like the world tour kind of thing. I definitely do want to... Oh, cool, summon. I do want to do some delves, which is like, it feels wrong, those words coming out of my mouth. I am not a delve enjoyer, but is the Tazvesh dungeon open? I believe so. I know you can do, I'm pretty sure you can do Ecodome and Eldani. Let's see, one of my guildmates just said it. They said, what are the M0s we can do this week? So we got Dawn Priory, Arakara, Floodgate, Halls of Atonement, and Ecodome. Okay, so neither wing of Tazavesh is open. Neither wing of Tazavesh, which I guess it makes sense because they wanted to... We're really establishing Tazavesh as like the questing zone, kind of. So it kind of makes sense, but I wonder why. I wonder why like their actual reason is. Also, Nick, you can pull however much. I am just going to be spinning. I don't think we're in much trouble at all. Those words are going to taste really good when I eat them in like a minute, but we're fine. I mean, the more we pull, the more gold we get, and that's That's huge, right? We're all doing this for gold. I've already spent... I need to keep track of how much gold I spend this season. So I've already spent $62.50 on the trust thing. Oh. We had a Ring of Peace sandwich there. But I think that could be interesting to see how much gold I spend and then how much gold I make. I don't do much gold making activities, but the little that I do, I mean, it's so hard to keep track of like all these little gold things. So maybe that's just too much. That is just too much for me. If there was an automated like weak aura or add-on that does that for you, that'd be sick, but I will not be keeping track of all of that. Dang, I didn't get my reset there. It's crazy. Okay, we're going to have to revival. Got all these casters back here just wailing on us. Eat my lightning. Okay, finally we have our Jadefire Stomp again. All of that complication just because I did not get the reset. That was a crazy reset to miss, though. Yeah, it would be cool to have the Tazavesh dungeon open. Actually, I really do enjoy the Tazavesh dungeons. I was still pretty new when they initially were in the game. Not super new, but pretty new for the most part. And I don't know, it's just like one of those nostalgia, like fond memory kind of things. It wasn't my first season, but it was one of my first seasons. And also, I think the mechanics are really cool, the how things look and stuff, and I like Tazavesh. Pretty excited about this season. Oh, I am just bathing in it, huh? I am. Thought I was like on this side of it. Uh-oh, this is probably gonna kill me. Sweet. Not even worried. I feel like I'm the only person that loots things. Oh, my inventory's full. But I see so many people just like not loot things. And I don't know. I can't not do that. Pounds is back. Andy, it's good to see you, dude. I saw your comment on my video saying, like, where are the streams? Why didn't you stream today? Yeah, I was taken last week to really try to get the guides that I posted this week to the quality that I wanted them to be at, you know. So I appreciate y'all's patience, but I'm so glad to be back. Ready to stream and hit the paint hard. Just hang out and have fun with y'all, you know. Die, crawlers, die. Oh, I need to look at my talents and get like some good solo content talents going. There's a couple talents that I think are like really important to swap to if you're doing like solo content. And I definitely want to be running those this week. Even in these like Mythic Zeros, there's so much like running around. That just like maximizing your mobility, I think, is like so important. Alright, come on. Wait, who's the thing that gives you the trinket? It's this one, right? Ah, thought if I made a face preemptively, it would change the chemistry of... I don't know. Thought I'd get lucky. Hey man, how many M0 dungeons do we have to complete this week, good sir? So I think there's 6 available. So if you want to try to, you know, roll the dice, which look, hand munition, Nick got sack brewed. Nick just got sack brewed. Very nice, Nick. But if you want loot, if you want like loot right now, do all 6 of them. That's like just going to be the easiest way to get loot this week. It's not like the best loot. It starts at 681, but you can upgrade it a little bit. To get like a couple levels for the first week of raids starting next week. However, if you want to get your vault filled with dungeons, I highly recommend doing the full 8, even though only 6 of them will give you loot this week. Like, even though, like, running each one once will give you loot, running the full 8 will give you vault. Okay, that volley's going off. I do have revival, but I have conduit rolling, so... I love this weak aura package that I was using back in season 1 of the War Within, because it has that little stop thing hovering over health bars. See, like, stop this, don't let it go off. Hey, MCS Power, it's good to see you, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Oh god, we're revivaling that. Totemic Shaman in the same row with Evoker, Monk, and Paladin. We love you, LB. Please stop taking drugs. Life is beautiful. I know, like I said, that was definitely the one that could have made it into Dum Dum Club. Like, it could have. I just think that Archon Holy Priest is just in a world of its own. Like, you can literally accidentally... uh-oh. Things are going bad. It's because the call whatever went off and they started calling more enemies. But you could, like, accidentally play Archon so well by just flash healing and healing. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, Totemic Shaman, there's a little bit more nuance to it, especially with the tier set. Like, you do have to play with your... They're typing in party chat. You do have to play around your downpours. Like, it is your AoE healing. Do you have any weak auras that tells us about incoming tank busters / AoE / etc. damage in Raid? In Raid, I don't. See, in Raid, I think I just use, like, big wigs, and that's usually good enough for me. Let's get this loot. Oh, 14 fat gold. I use big wigs, and it's not a weak aura, but it does kind of give you the gist of what's happening. We need to not let that go off again. However, I'm sure, like, I know Quasi is another bigger streamer who makes weak aura packages like that every season that give you, like, the gist. I don't know if he makes a raid one. But I know he makes pretty good Mythic Plus ones that a lot of my guildies use, even, just to make it simple on themselves. Oh boy. See, these mobs are just, like, annoying. Let's see. What do you think would be the fastest to run twice to get a full 8 vault? Ooh, that's a great question. Dawnbreaker's pretty quick because you can skip some stuff. Oh, that's a really good question. Probably Dawnbreaker, because you can just fly straight to, like, the 3rd boss. You know what I mean? Like, you can run to the 1st boss, kill it, like, do the whole ships and everything. Fly down straight to the 2nd boss if you want to try it. I bet you could probably do it. I think that when I did my Dawnbreaker, we killed 1 mini boss. And then you just fly to the... And the good thing about Dawnbreaker is the final boss, like, it literally comes downstairs dead. You know, like, it's kind of cheesy because you do so much damage. I think you can... Oh man, I am not ready for all the fails. You know, okay, so I was watching Metro. I was watching a stream the other day while I was editing, and someone on his stream asked, what do you think is going to be the dungeon that has, like, the most funny fails? Like, what is going to be the funny dungeon this season? And I want to ask you guys, what do you guys think is going to be the dungeon where it's like, oh my god, you see, like, so many stupid failures? Because I think Arakara was that dungeon in its OG season. Like, Arakara just had the stupidest failures, and they would all be on the final boss, right? I still think that's going to happen a lot. But the dungeon that I think is going to have the most, like, you know, ridiculous fails is going to be Halls of Atonement. Because the first boss, you're going to see some clips of people getting, like, perma-feared and stuff. And then the, let's go and boot this guy in. The loyal beasts are probably going to lead to a lot of funny, like, wipes and stuff, you know? Like, of tanks just face tanking loyal beasts, or like whole groups kiting those things. Like, I think it's gonna be so funny. But I think you can make an argument for like any dungeon this tier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have let this guy parried. Okay, I see that our DPS are like focusing him now. Okay, how close are we? We need one more boss for the Titan Fragment. That thing went quick, man. That thing went so quick. Having Monk teleport for last boss is a blessing. 0% stress. Oh, man. I've gone so many seasons without even using Transcendence in Mythic Plus shamelessly. I'll say it, you know, I'll say it out loud. I have not used Transcendence in Mythic Plus in seasons. Maybe this is the season. What can I keybind it to? F3 and F4 probably. No, those are my mounts. It's just a matter of finding a keybind that I'm comfortable with. But you're right, like that is an excellent option. Oh, how did that miss? How did that leg sweep miss? Okay, we're revivaling because this guy's stunned. Yeah, Arakara final boss is a hoot, man. An absolute hoot. Hope it still works. I mean, I'm sure it does. I don't see why it wouldn't, you know. How'd the G Fuel trial go? Bad news. They emailed me and said, this time you're rejected, but we encourage you to apply again. So I applied again. I did. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what they're looking for, but I don't see how. I don't know. I guess time will tell. To max out Vault, rerun 2 of them, yes. So it seems like a lot of people just dispel themselves. Well, he just face tanked it. Maybe that's the tech. Just face tank it. Oh, there's one death. You gotta love this place, guys. You gotta love it. It's a treat. I am glad to be back here. That's a lot of green in the group. It's not enough. Honestly, we had a group full of all monks, and then 2 people left because they were like, I don't want to do this. I don't want 5 monks. Okay. Someone was like, it's a monk party in here. I was like, it's always a monk party. What are you talking about? Life is a monk party. Oh no, he broke his root. No, he Tiger's Lusted. Oh, I need a Tiger's Lust. He literally Tiger's Lusted and then tried to run into another one. That's funny. I'm just gonna spin. We need to kill these slimes. I'm gonna dispel that guy. It's gonna go right at the tank though. Dude, I am so excited to main Monk. I'm actually excited that they toned down the tier set for Conduit. I was really worried that tier set being as strong as it was gonna get other aspects of our kit nerfed. So I'm glad that they toned it down because I think that increases the chances of like other parts of our of Mistweaver being, you know, tuned positively. Uh-oh. I stole that guy's puddle, so I'll cocoon him because I felt bad. Alright, easy peasy. So we didn't get the sack brew, but Nick did. Ooh, what do we get? We got a trinket. Let me make sure I'm in Mistweaver spec, or loot spec. I am, okay. GG. So far, the only 2 pieces of loot that I've gotten are trinkets, and I don't need them, because they are worse than what I have. But, technically, I could... I don't need it. Like, I could upgrade them to have a higher item level. This is a damage trinket, and I feel like this would be fun to use this first week, just to blast keys more, you know what I mean? So MTS Power said, so what is the goal for this week? I have a few. Let me see if I pull up my notepad if it's still open. Ah, it is. Okay, so let me minimize this so it's not like a flashbang on you guys. So this is everything that I'm going for. So number 1, I made sure I didn't grab my Dornagal weeklies. Then the next thing I did was I did the first 3 campaign chapters to get your Reshi wraps already. And then I did the campaign boss, or the world boss, which was absolutely miserable. It was so horrible. I do not recommend. And then third, I bought the contract. I did this first, so I should put this up here. I bought my contract, so now I get more rep for weekly quests. And then I'm doing like a couple daily quests, trying to get like some Crest and Valor Stones just to make, you know, week 1 easier, but just whatever I can. And then, I'll just give this trinket to this guy because he's whining about it. I feel bad. Get in here. Come on. Target's unfriendly. Well, I tried. Okay, I definitely tried. Okay. And then, if I want to, I'm going to spam some heroic dungeons because they give weathered crest. This is more for my alts. You can spam heroic dungeons. This is like your best catch-up gear, by the way. Spam heroic dungeons. They give weathered crests. And then these you can craft into 675 gear. So, yeah. Let's see. Andy said... Hey Pounds, for someone that's been mostly playing Resto Shaman, Totemic, and Disc Priest for the last 2 seasons, I was able to get 3100 on both Season 2 and also 3k on Mistweaver Holy Paladin and Druid, mostly Bear. I think that is awesome. That is fantastic. How long do you think it will take me to grasp the whole Wildstalkers build? It depends on your level of grasp. You can literally get its healing down pretty quickly, but when it comes to like weaving in damage and stuff, like that's when it starts to really crank up in difficulty. But like just baseline healing, honestly, just read through your hero tree. That's it. Read through your hero tree, see where your blooms are coming from, and then it shouldn't take too long to just get the healing down. However, the like rhythm of healing of Druid is a little different because like Mistweaver, I press Chi-Ji, like I have to prep Chi-Ji by pressing like 3 globals beforehand, but Druid you have to prep your damage ramps or your healing ramps for, you know, like 7 globals before. So that rhythm does take a little bit more. Can't wait to do some dungeons later. Have been in Delve Jail trying to knock all those out across alts. Nyseria, that sounds so miserable. Absolutely, like, the worst thing I've ever read. So why are you doing so many delves? I'm curious. Are you just trying to get all of your alts to plus 11? Because that's what I plan to do on my monk, is just push until I get up to 11 and then stop for the week. Alright, so we got 1 cache. I know I'm supposed to have another cache. Where is it? Where's this guy? Where did I turn this in at? Ooh. Ooh, I did not get this quest. See, this is why I should study the map in Dornagal. A better part of Valor Stones. A free 100 when you collect 50. But already... Oh my god, look at this. I've already gotten 1662. Please, let me turn you in. What are we doing here, you know? It's crazy. Okay. Oh, I have to upgrade a piece of equipment with Valor Stones. You got it, Captain. What are we upgrading? Probably... increasing their verse. Your damaging spells and abilities have a chance to send an equip damage trinket. I'll do that. Sure, why not? I don't know much about that trinket, to be fair. But it's for a quest. Oh, why did I just roll out? So, guys, I have something fun to tell you, actually. It has nothing to do with WoW. While I sit here and turn in quests and stuff. So, this last week, I've been watching Naruto for the first time. Now, Naruto is my favorite anime. I have never watched it, though. I've only read the manga, okay? And look, it's a kid's show, I get it, but it's really freaking awesome. So I'm rewatching it, so it's getting me like, in the feels and like, oh my god, I want to like consume everything Naruto right now. Um, so part of that is that I wanted to play this video game that I had as a kid. It was a Nintendo DS Naruto video game. So I was like, I know I owned it. Maybe there's a chance it's in like one of my boxes tucked away in I said in the dungeon, in the basement downstairs. So I spent one night this week while a video was rendering. I went downstairs and was just like digging through boxes. Unfortunately, I did not find Naruto video game. However, I did find the last remnants of my old Pokemon card collection, okay? Whew. It's not like Charizards and stuff. I know I did own a single Charizard card from the base set, but I know for a fact where that one went, and yeah, it's a tragedy. But what I did find was this is the best thing. Am I supposed to listen to this, by the way? This boy's just yapping. What is that? What is that? I don't want to look at it. Okay. Anyways, okay. This is the best thing that I got, okay? If for those that don't know, it's Celebi Star. And in good condition without grading it, you can sell it for 500. I don't think this is in good condition. I'll probably be able to sell it for like a couple hundred, but I was like, oh, like the beams of heaven shine down upon me. It was pretty cool. Okay, while he's telling his story over here, I'm gonna open these boxes. Give me those Valor Stones. Okay, we got these two boxes. I don't know what they give. A coffer key. Oh, buddy, some gold. Rep is really important. So we got 1500 rep. That is nice. 671 ring. Let's see. If I just leave this guy alone, does it... I'm not gonna get like canceled. Like, okay, cool story. I'm just gonna just slowly back out. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't see it. I don't recall it happening either. I'll be right back. Just gonna go. I forgot something. Okay. Glad that's over. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Found some cool stuff down there. It's stuff that has been down there since I was a child, but well, not since it hasn't been there since I'm a child. It's been in a box since I was a child, but in a what? Since I was a child. What the heck? Ooh. Nick said, "Do you want this trinket? Not going to use it. Need to go into Rookery to trade though, since different factions." Okay, dude, Nick is the goat. Absolute goat. Huge. Let's see. Nigeria, are you doing delves on alts first so you can just spam 8 tier 8? 8 tier 8 and above on mains. I thought I could just spam more tier 8 after unlocking tier 8. Yeah, the flow. I love the flow of Mistweaver. It's unmatched. Unmatched. I heard tier 8 gives a heroic piece from Vault. That's what I heard too. So people want to get a full Vault of 8s. I'm in here, Nick. I don't know if that counted. Trying again. Yeah, I'm going to spam and do all 8s for Vault, and then I'm going to do, what's it called? Dude, Nick's the GOAT, by the way. Nick is an absolute GOAT. I'm going to push up to 11s, is what I'm trying to say, but I keep getting distracted. Dude, nice. We got a Sack Brood. Yeah, I guess Sack Brood's not too hot on Brewmaster, is it? Okay, let's get into the next dungeon. We have a few more Mythic Zeros to go. What do we need? We need Halls of Atonement, but we're going to get a leather stack. So let's do Halls, which they have fixed a lot of the toxicity in this dungeon, by the way, if you haven't seen it already. Conduit, the superior build thus far for Mistweaver Pounds and ease of play. I wouldn't say so. I would not say so. Conduit, like on one hand, it adds like safety and stability. Like if you don't have tier sets, I would say it's the easier because it's the same as last season. But once you get tier sets, I think the other one's the easier one, personally. That's just my take though. But pre-tier set, Conduit, yeah, it's just like another button you can press. The only reason why I have Conduit right now is because this week is all about like doing world quests and running around the map and stuff. So I have like my all of my single player talents. Like I took the Touch of Death things just so I can press this every minute and a half. I need to take this Jade Walk. Where could I squeeze that in? But I have like all the roll charges that I could possibly get. I think I need to take this too. So I'm trying to get like all the mobility, and Conduit does give you mobility. That's the only reason why I took it this week, and it gives pretty solid AoE damage too. So I can pull like big packs and then just channel it and kill some stuff. Leather stacking a Halls of Atonement, if any of you guys want to come in. Fill the vault with mythic zeros. I tried to play yesterday, but had game crashes nonstop. Me too. I'll try some fixes today and hope for the best. Yeah, I kept having to reload because I would get stuck where quests like weren't progressing correctly. And it was really annoying, but that was happening like all day yesterday and today. But I think we're fine. Let's see. Niceria says, looking at the cheat sheet, doing a 7 or 8 delve gives 694 heroic from the vault, I think. Oh, okay. I'm probably just going to do 8s to be safe. Even though that's probably useless. Why am I talking to her? Wait, do you just start the season with... Or had I never... I did have Resilient Keys last season, but do I already have Resilient Keys because I got it last season? If so, that's kind of whack. That is kind of whack. Alright, we have Halls of Atonement. What else do we have? We have Ecodome Eldani, however you say it. We have... So I've done this one. Can't do this one. I just have these 2 left. And then we have 2 more bonus ones. What are you? I see a vampire and I see a statue. So this has got to be Halls, right? So running up to tier 8 on alts is the best move. I'm curious why you do it up on alts and then swap over to your main. Is there some tech there that I'm missing? Ah, so you can just spam it on main? Well, I mean, you could just run it up on main, right? That's probably what they're doing. They said they're in Delve jail, and they have been like all day. So I'm guessing that's what they're doing. Oh man, this Halls of Atonement load screen. What is this? What on earth? Yeah, we have some delves to go. Oh man, Vicar said, bummer, I bought some and I like it. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. And I do think that the more that I apply it and the more, if they shoot me down more and more, I do think that like past things will play into it. You know what I mean? So I really, you have no idea how much I appreciate you, Vicar. Last season, Mistweaver raid tutorial is still relevant. Kind of, but I am working on the raid guide. I've had to tweak it a little bit because they did nerf Mistweaver since I recorded the voiceover, so I'm basically having to remake it. But it's on its way. The raid guide's on its way. It will definitely be posted before the raid opens up next Tuesday, for sure. MCS Power. I mean, it's still relevant in the sense that there are a lot of like synergies that we played around last season that we're still playing around. But for the most part, I would just hold off. I plan on making it. I think it's a little early to be making. Oh lord, to be making like raid stuff. Not like a little early, but it's. I think it's just safer to wait a little bit for the raid. That's why I didn't make it like last week. And I'm glad I didn't because I was going to, and then I waited out like a day before I posted the raid guide, and I'm glad because they literally nerfed it that next morning. You know. I'm just gonna spin this. In a Mythic 0, can I just spinning Crane Cake? No, we're gonna conduit. How's our DPS with this group? This guy's saying you don't need to pull all. You do. You do need to pull it all. You do need all shards, I thought. I'm going to say that at risk of being wrong, but I'm pretty sure you need all the shards. It's a requirement to, like, unlock the boss, right? I don't know why we're doing that. This is like the Mythic Plus route that people were doing on the PTR toward the end, where you hop down here and then work your way to that one, and I think you go back up and get that one, maybe? But I think we should have just run across, then hop down, come this way. But I guess, you know, getting more reps there's nothing wrong with that. It's like dress for the job you want, you know what I mean? Going to do 8 8s on my 2 alts, and then did up to 11s on my main. Way more delves than any human should have to endure. Yeah, I just care about my main when it comes to delves. You cannot catch me dead in a delve on my alt. I am not a delve enjoyer at all. At all. Oh, no, you don't. Will working toward tier 8 to 11 on my main not benefit me since I'll be doing non-tier 8 on the workup? It might just be because you get like more Valor Stones that way. Is that why you are pushing up on your alt and then swapping over to your main? Or like, what's the purpose to that? I'm actually having to focus, guys. Ah. But yeah, I do plan on doing... I'll do like 1 to 11 on my main. But do you have to start from 1 even if you did up to 11 last season? That's crazy. They need to... That needs to not be a thing. Okay, we're pulling the shard down here. That's cool. Dang, he really just walks down, huh? You start at 4. Okay, that's way more manageable. I was about to say, if you start at 1, that's criminal. But no, I guess starting at 4 is fine. Who out there, like, actively loves doing delves? Like, to the point where you might go and do a delve when it wouldn't really give you any upgrades. Like, you would just do it to do it. There's got to be people out there like that, but not me. Not me at all. Nadrog, I got it. Says, I like delves when I might need to walk away for kids or something. That's true. That is true. It's like a shorter duration dungeon. So, I mean, it's like not the worst thing in the world. I don't know why. I just like never, they would just never excited me, you know. Oh, we already got 2 fears. 2 fears. Oh, he got refear. He's walking out in the circle again. Druid, get in here, buddy. It's safe in here. What are you doing? Okay, now he's in. He's over here just like panicking at the druid's sake. That's funny. That's gonna trip up so many people this season. The pivot. Oh my gosh, I had a clip on when I was doing what I was playing my evoker, and it's a clip where I had 2 Demon Hunter DPS in the group, and we're in Tazavesh Gambit, and in Tazavesh Gambit there's this enemy that does this like big circle, and then he like slams it and it kills anything inside, right? It's like it's basically a one shot inside, but you have plenty of time to run out. Like the idea is that you run out. Well, both of the demon hunters used their I think one of them used hunt, but the other one used like their other ability, the fell blade or whatever, that just takes you to your target. And they both just like charged into the circle and died. Oh my god, it was so funny. It's in my most recent video, the tier list video that I made for how easy each healer is. What did I get? Nothing? Someone else got a chest piece with leech. Very nice. But that clip was pretty good. Pretty good. I enjoy doing delves for the fun of it. Yeah, yeah, sure. I like the name. But interesting. I didn't think that there'd be that many people, but maybe it's that I'm doing the wrong delves, and I do kind of see them as a chore. And when you see something as a chore, it just feels like a chore when you do it, you know. So I don't know. Maybe if I found a delve that I think is more like exciting to do, and then if you know, I just changed my mindset of how I approached it, maybe I'd enjoy it more. For sure. Pounds, which dungeon pack do you recommend is the best for Mythic Plus noobs? I know there are a few out there. Ooh, that's a great question. One of my guildies uses one. I don't use any Mythic Plus dungeon packs. I might this season. Like, I might download one. I just don't know which one's the right one. However, one of my guildies does use one, and he linked it to me last season. I'm sure he liked it, or he wouldn't have linked it to me. But the thing is, like, they're all probably good. I would probably get the one that has the most installs, because that means that more people are spreading it to their guilds, and like more people are sharing it around. They like it, or you know what I mean? Like it'll probably just have the most eyes on it to give the most feedback and stuff. So yeah, I would definitely just... Oh, that's one way to grab aggro. I would definitely go with the one with the most installs. But that's just me. Oh boy. I can just stop and do what I need and then come back. That's a great point. It is kind of like being able to solo a dungeon, which you just can't do, you know. Like legit tells you everything incoming, etc., etc. I feel like there's like one for like one of the big guilds, like either Method or Echo or Liquid or something. There's one for one of those guilds that I think is the one that my friend sent me. Okay, this druid typed res, please. I hope he means like after combat. Like clearly I will res him, but I'm not wasting like a 2,000 gold B res in a Mythic 0, you know? Oh my gosh, he's spamming. He just said res please red. Or he says res please res Porphy. Like 4 different messages telling me to res him while I'm resing him. That's crazy. People are a hoot. Alright, I very much doubt that people are going to know these mechanics. It's going to be a treat and a half. Yeah, we kind of have statues everywhere. I don't really know where the best leap would be, but I don't like that puddle. Hopefully we just overpower this. Okay, I can probably just get these 2, which is unfortunate because they're literally coming alive now. Okay, I have aggro on like everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like there are many, many really good dungeon packs. Maybe someone from chat uses a dungeon pack. Do any of you guys use one of the dungeon packs that... Oh boy. There's like this whole clump here. Do any of you guys use any of the dungeon packs and could recommend one to us? Run tank, be free. Honestly, I kind of just want to go in with them. Like, we're just going to face tank everything. We could probably pull in a boss and be fine. Where's he going? He's fighting in here, so yeah. Whew. Can you ask your Guilty Pounds? I don't know if he's on. I might have it still in our DMs. After this dungeon, I'll check my DMs with that Guilty. He might have sent it on Discord. But he's like a really good player, and he always like he's smart when it comes to WoW, you know what I mean? He's smart outside of WoW too, but he's smart when it comes to WoW, especially. So I would trust his recommendation, personally. So yeah, I'll definitely check after this dungeon if we can see which one he said. If anyone gets gloves, you don't need all heart you. LOL, says this guy. DPS. Pull the boss, pull the boss. Go, go, go. I guess maybe we don't want to pull the boss because the dispels. Wait, can we loot these guys? Okay. It's not worth. But yes, I'll definitely check to see what they said. Since I don't really raid, the extra 3 vault slots from Delves early seasons are an extra chance for tier, so I can save my catalyst charges. It's a great point. I definitely do intend, even though I do raid, I intend on maximizing my vault like to the fullest every single week for at least the first few weeks. And it, like by that I mean like doing the delves, doing the dungeons, doing the raid bosses, like everything. Because I just want to get tier set as quickly as possible. Okay, the druid has a mechanic. Let's see how... I'm watching the druid. Oh, this is a hoot, man. Like, we all just did the mechanic. Did you not see? Just gonna revival. Is he still running from it? Oh, boy. Yikes. And what's the over-under on how many wipes on this, on last boss on this place? The last boss, I guess the last boss is a little scary in Pugs because, like, you need people to soak the beam. I'm more afraid of this boss. Ooh, is that an offhand? We take that, okay. I'm mostly afraid of that boss, but I guess this final boss. My plan is... I intend on every time that we kill this guy and move to this last boss, I will type, I will take the right one. So, like, I will let them know which one I am getting, so at least that minimizes the risk of someone else taking the same one as me, or, you know, like, it at least eliminates some of the possibilities of that failing. So I definitely recommend you guys as well, on this last boss, as you're walking up to it, just type like, I'll take the far one, or I'll take the one closest to the door or something. Like, just type like something really quick and it'll save a lot of hassle, you know. Don't walk into this final boss blind. That's my recommendation. Yeah, not everyone soaking a pillar is death, basically. It's also so much worse than it used to be. Like, in Shadowlands, if someone missed a pillar, I mean, it hurt. It definitely hurt, but it wasn't like the end-all be-all like it is this season. Like, it definitely wipes you this season. Give me loot. Ah. This guy is going to be even more trouble in this dungeon, though. That mini-boss. Like, I'll take right one. And also, I can tell the druid does not know any of the mechanics in this dungeon. So it's going to come down to the other four of us, so we definitely want even more communication. I'm saying I have this one. Druid, go away. I've got this one. Please, team. The druid is so AFK. It's not even funny. Okay, the tank is tanking 2. It also depends on if the tank will take 2. Oh, maybe he's not. Can you still take 2? My heal got clipped. Shout out to B-Rez. I was testing it for science, okay? Science matters. The druid's still... It's like, how do you watch people do a mechanic and then not kind of pick up on what everyone's doing? You know what I mean? That's crazy. Cheers. Love your YouTube content. Keep it up, Chiller. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I have been busting my butt to make all the guides this week. I promise. Like, I've been losing sleep, but I've been so happy doing it. I think I'm really happy with the quality this season of the guides. And I appreciate your support. Like, little things like that, like you just stopping in and saying those kind words, like, you have no idea how much drive it gives me. So thank you so much. You're so kind and very much appreciated. Ugh. Okay, what else do we have? What else do we have? I agree, Druid. I agree. What other dungeon? Okay, we're missing one apparently because we only have 5 out of 8. Ecodome. Ecodome. Okay, easy enough. Let's get there. Last Mythic 0 that's necessary for loot. But we still have three M0s, and I think I might do Ecodome, obviously, because I have to do it once. And then I might do... Oh, what's a quick one? Probably Dawnbreaker is probably the quick one. I don't know. Can you race change to a panda since it's on sale pounds? A white panda? I don't know, man. I can't really afford to spend that extra money on this game, if I'm being honest. Not quite to that level. You know, I watched, when I first started playing this game, one video that stuck in my mind was, I think it was Now, the Mythic Raider Now. He did a thing where, like, he deleted his, character if he, like, failed something, and he failed it, and he had to delete his character. And, or maybe it was a clip where he, like, deleted all of his characters. I don't know. But my thought, like, the thought of deleting a character just to buy a boost and then get another character with that level again, like, shook me to my core. I was like, oh my god, I want to be sick. Like, that is so much money for no reason. But you said you can race change? Where would that be? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to... It would be under services. Okay, race change. So it's on sale? No. I can't do $17.50 to race change is... Oh, man, that's just so much money, man. So much money. Okay, we need to get this quest before we start delving to... Oh, maybe I don't need to... Oh, yeah, we don't need to do this. This is from last season. I don't care about your story about your hat, Bran. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. But now, okay, where are we going? We're going Ecodome. Ecodome. What is this? Delver's Race? I don't care that much, if I'm being honest. Okay. Ecodome. If I was Ecodome, I would probably be in Ecodome. Crazy how that works. Let's go ahead and start forming the group. If any of you guys are leatherwares and y'all want to join, definitely join up because we just need some leatherwares. Ecodome. Let's do it. I kind of hate that this portal is in this place. Because, like, you can't mount all the way back here. Every now and then you can, like, get a little bit of lag and you can fly all the way to this corner. But I hate, like, when your mount drops off, like, right here and you have to, like, slowly walk all the way back here, you know? Kind of wish they put it at the front. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Although, I'll do both. Well, I'll beg and hopefully get to choose. Don't forget to check DM's Pounds about the Mythic Plus pack. Thank you so much. Okay, y'all know how crazy ADHD I am. Okay, let me find our DMs. Let me pull this up. Okay. Oh, I had it. Okay, there we are. Let's see. I'm looking. Let's see. Me didn't message a lot. I did not pick up on that. Okay, I found it. So this is the one that he sent me last season. So I don't know if they've updated the one. Let me click on the link, actually. Well, I'll just do this. So this is the one that he sent me for last season. I'll pull it up on my stream. So the one by Kazis, and he likes this one a lot. See, it says bleed incoming, fixate, dot, like it tells you like incoming damage and things to focus on with the glow and stuff. So updated for season 3. So there you go. Updated for season 3. Let me post it in chat for you. So here is the link to this. I might get this season. He swears by it, so I'll post it in Twitch chat as well. So this is the one that my friend sent me. He swears by it, says it's a really good package, and apparently they've updated for Season 3, so there you are. Also, can you do a play-by-play for this new dungeon for healers? I was trying to do a healers-only guide to at least the new dungeons, not like Dawnbringer and all the ones that are coming back, but like Ecodome, both Tazavesh's, and Halls. I have a script, but they kept changing things, and I just couldn't get around to doing it after they changed things. Like Halls of Atonement changed like 20 times. It changed so often, so that was really annoying. But yeah, I mean, I'll talk through my thought process and stuff for sure. But eventually, like, if I can get around to it, because I still have the Holy Paladin 1 minute guide, I still have the Holy Priest 1 minute guide to make, and those both take a full day each, if anything. And then, what is it? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I have those 2 1 minute dungeons to do. I have the raid guide to remake. So I think that's going to be like this week's worth of videos. And then if I get to it, maybe next week I'll be able to make dungeon guides. But by then I feel like there's going to be so many dungeon guides out there. I don't know how good it'll be to make more, you know what I mean? But yeah. Get the weak orders now. You can always delete. I don't know. Maybe next time. Hey, yo, Jeff Loveland said, oh my goodness, 10 is crazy, but thank you so much. Said, been watching a lot of your content lately. I appreciate the positive attitude. Gotta show support. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you so much, Jeff. It's so easy to get down. Like, it's so easy to be upset about things, especially when you play in the gaming world. Like, there are just things all around that try to like bring you down and stuff, but I can't tell you enough how much you guys ground me. And like streaming, although I barely stream really relative to other people, like it just grounds me and it keeps me happy. Like I joke and laugh with you guys, and it really reminds me of like why I play video games, why I love to play video games, is because it's like that community friendship aspect. So I appreciate you so much. Bontai says, can you spam it M0s this week, or is it just one of each? It's just one of each that will give you loot. So like I'm about to do Ecodome for the first time this week. This is the only time it can drop me loot. However, you want to do each of the 6 that are available this week once each, and then do 2 of them a second time, because you want to fill up your dungeons vault. So like I'm about to do the final dungeon that I haven't done yet, and then I'm going to go back and do 2 more. That way I get a bigger vault for next week, Bontai. If that, hopefully that answers your question. But Jeff, once again, like I really appreciate the support. You have no idea. No idea. And I appreciate that much. But yeah, I don't like try to be overly positive, but like I can't stress enough how thankful I am for you guys and how fun y'all make streaming. So like y'all help me stay positive, so I appreciate you. What item level did they drop, and what item level from Vault? So the Mythic Zeros will drop 681 loot, and it's tier 1 of 8 champion track. So let me see if I have this trinket. So tier 1 of 8 champion track, so it can probably go up. What would that be? Like 3 times 7 would be 703 maybe, I'm guessing. Maybe 703 is where these get up to if you fully upgrade them, which I probably won't be fully upgrading any of these. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Let me just find that really quick. That's Mana Forge. If I was Ecodome Eldani, I would be like, where? This guy's over here. Ah, going the wrong way. Okay. But yeah, so they can upgrade to like probably around 700 item level, but they drop at 681, so it's really good catch-up gear. If you're playing your alts, I'll try to get some Mythic Zeros spammed across the board on my alt and stuff. But if you want some quick catch-up gear, you can spam heroic dungeons on an alt. I think these guys are already in the dungeon, by the way. I'm coming, team. you can spam heroic dungeons, which give like weathered crests or something, and you can convert those weather crests, like you can craft them into gear, and those craft into 675. So if you like have like a 600 item level alt that you just never played last season but want to main this season, you can very quickly get it up to like 675 by just crafting gear and spamming heroics. But that's a only if that's the case kind of thing. Bontai said, can't decide whether to main my Prot Warrior or my Mist Monk in Season 3, although last I got both to 3.4k, so maybe that's the plan this time again. Honestly, if you can dual wield, you know what I mean? Like, if you can play both, play both. They both look really cool. Prot Warrior, I will say, what was the gripe that people had with Prot Warrior? They removed Spell Reflect, or what was it again? Spell Shield. I think they removed Spell Reflect, and people are kind of up in arms about that, whatever it is. Up in arms, no pun intended. But other than that, I saw a lot of people loving Prot Warrior on PTR. And I, as a Mistweaver monk, I loved having a Prot Warrior because they do so much damage. And they're pretty sturdy for the most part. And then Mistweaver, dude, Mistweaver's Mistweaver. You can't beat Mistweaver. If you are someone who has tried and enjoys Mistweaver, the season's going to be pretty fun. And someone set down a feast. I think also this season's going to be fun because the one tier set, you just kick it into Sonic mode, okay? You just have 10% haste like almost all the time. It's a lot of fun that way. And you send off a lot of Crackling Jade Lightnings with Conduit and stuff. While the other one, seeing the AoE pop of healing from your potential energies is actually really satisfying. Like, you just see like big healing numbers left and right on top of your small healing numbers. It's really satisfying, I will say. I'm very excited to be a Mistweaver main this season. Okay, so this pack, these Gorge casts, I'm going to let them go off, okay? This time I'm going to let them go off, but no. Holy crap, Andy. Thanks for being a nice person and answering my question. Dude, anytime. No, thank you for being a nice person. Dude, the support today is unreal. You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. I really appreciate the support, guys. But what I was saying is these Overgorged Mites, they have a cast called Gorge that if you let it go off, like we can watch, this one's going off on me. If you let it go off, it does like a little tick of damage. But what's more important is that when those Gorge guys die, when those Overgorged Mites die, they burst for every Gorge that went off. So you see there, we had gotten to like 2 Gorge stacks, and then once another one died, it sent us up to 6 Gorge stacks. And that's because the first one died and had 2 Gorge casts. See, like these guys, these Gorge casts are going off. That means that when this guy dies, he's going to pop for 1 stack of bursting, and when the other one dies, it's going to pop for another stack. So we're going to kick... that one got kicked, so I'm going to let this one... Oh, okay. Our group is kicking now. But so far, they each have 1 stack of Gorge bursting. I'm going to let as many as I can go off. So this one now has 2. So this other one, I'm going to Touch of Death it. So you see we got 1 stack of bursting. You can see it ticking us down. And then when this other one dies, we get taken up to 3. So these packs here are really dangerous because those Gorges, if you let too many of them go off, it can literally just like kill the whole group. But it really does take a lot to do that. Or it takes you staggering their deaths. So if you let 1 die and maybe it takes you to 3 stacks, that's healable, right? You can just pop like Shayloons, heal through that. But if... Uh-oh, we're lagging out. If you... Right before those stacks go away, if you then kill the next one, then those stacks refresh. And that's when it gets really deadly. If you have like, 20 seconds worth of a dot on you, like that can get pretty deadly, But Wombo redeemed Stretch. I just got comfortable. Ha. I'm just kidding. It's for the best. These guys, though, Volatile Ejection, this is just... It looks like a frontal... And yeah, it does like a big single target pop. Right now, it's not doing any damage at all, but I promise you, in Mythic Plus, it hurts. It really does. And then Miasma is just a dot that you have to heal through. Pretty sure that's the one that's not dispellable, but there's a dispellable dot up ahead. But yeah, that single target frontal, it really does pop it pops pretty hard in Mythic Plus. What's your favorite tank to heal? I love Bear on my Monk, but when I play Evoker, nothing beats pairing it with a Brewmaster. Absolutely. I echo your sentiment 100%. I love healing Guardian Druids, and I love Evoker Brewmaster. Okay, so these guys, you want to try to drop the puddles semi-close. I saw a lot of like high-end people stacking them, but I would just recommend dropping them close. Because everyone that it lands on will get a dot. You see that me and the Druid got the debuff. The puddle dropped on us. We both got a dot. Those dots hit hard. You will have to like 2-target heal really heavily in this dungeon for these dots. You see there, the Demon Hunter and the Rogue got hit by the dot. Right now, this is a Mythic 0. It's not doing any damage, but trust me, that dot really does hurt. The boss is going to be spawning these mites every now and then. Make sure that you're stacked, because look how chaotic this is. Like, everyone's spread around. They're jumping everywhere, but if everyone's stacked, like say that I stack right here, the mites are going to kind of like stay confined in this little space if everyone stacks. This phase is the big healing phase. Like, this is when I would normally pop Chi-Ji. Notice there's this circle around the boss. Don't get sucked in the circle. I think the tank just did, and you see he is being punished for it. Other than that, you want to kill these ads before they reach the boss, because he gets a stack of, I think it's called consumption. You see there? Whoa, okay, feast. He gets a stack of feast if the ads reach him, which that is crazy. We didn't kill him in time, I guess. And he just like, I think he just does way more damage for every stack he has. Where does it say? We can see it here. Feast, damage done increased by 15% per stack. Okay. So yeah, he gets pretty deadly. And I do also want to warn you guys, I saw this happen on someone's stream. I saw a clip of it where they put down a repair hammer underneath the boss, and it just kept feasting off of it. So the boss got like 20 stacks of feast, and yeah, it was just unplayable. So, you know, don't do that, I guess. Do you route the ads out of the middle? The little ads that it spawns outside of the big phase, you don't touch. You just all stack, and they'll jump to a random player. So you all stack, and it won't they won't really jump anywhere. You just kind of burst them down, really. And as long as you're stacked, you can cleave off of them really easily. But the ads during the phase, you like run to and try to just burn down, and they slowly walk. It's like you can rop them. Okay, here the Sentinel, notice half of his health is a shield. The other half is just, you know, health. Arcing Zap is just a single target hit. Wait, Arcing Zap is the one that arcs between players, I'm pretty sure. And these guys, they'll jump to behind a player, these Rune Stalkers, they'll jump behind a player and do that warp line. So you just step out of it. You always have to be paying attention, because sometimes they'll be kind of hard to see, especially in uneven terrain. Oh, okay, but back to these Sentinels. These guys are terrifying. These are like the mini bosses of this section. Arcane Slash, just a frontal, dodge it. It's easier said than done, though. But once you break this guy's shield, notice nothing's really happening from him. But once you break his shield, he randomly spawns puddles under players, and they do a tick immediately. And then if you don't move out of it, like, it does another tick. But it does a tick immediately, and these guys are really hard to heal. Especially if you're like a plant and cast type of healer. But that's like when you're going to want to use your Chi-Jis, your Convokes, like things like that. So watch that guy's health bar. Try to push him to 50% health. Kind of after you've dealt with the other big guys that you pull him with. Like those big dudes that you saw at the start of the dungeon and then you just saw in this last pack, they spit up those puddles every now and then. Those do one-shot you. So you do have to be careful about those. Let's see, the cast that these guys do, the Ritualists. Arcane Bolt, that's the one that's just a bolt. But then Arcing Bolt is and Arcing Energy. Arcing Energy is the one that you can dispel. Arcing Bolt is the one that zips around. It's like chain lightning, basically. But here, Sentinel's at 50%. He becomes unstable and a nightmare to heal. See, because like I'm stacked on the Demon Hunter right now. That's stupid of me. Because the odds of a puddle spawning under me are even higher. And then really the good thing about this dungeon is like we've kind of already talked about all the mechanics here. Like these guys do jump around. It does a good bit of damage, but it's a lot like Rookery. Those guys that jump around every now and then, except it's less telegraphed. They kind of just jump at you. And you see there the Rune Stalkers, they teleport behind someone, then they warp through and they dash through that line. So the Druid, pretty sure. One of them, let's see. Maybe we haven't encountered that guy yet. This next boss is fun. He went under some changes during the PTR. This next one's a fun one to heal. It's pretty tough to heal, though. But you see, a lot of this dungeon is like you kind of do want to be semi-stacked. That way, things don't jump around too chaotically so you can burn them down quicker. But you don't want to be pixel stacked, or else you're really hitting each other with damage. You know what I mean? And you can also really utilize like AoE CC and stuff. But really, like these packs, nothing's gonna kill you from what I've seen. Like there's nothing too scary. Unless if you let Cass go off, those are scary. But these Sentinels are really the killers here, in my experience. But I'll burn him down really quickly if I can. Yeah, see that? It's just that those... these circles, they really hurt. And they spawn frequently and they're random and you just have to stay on the move, which makes it even harder to heal. Is this what you were asking for? I hope I'm not yapping too much, but I hope I'm saying enough to kind of like... Because you did ask me to do like a play-by-play, so I'm trying to give you the rundown of this dungeon. I'm kind of making a guide on the fly, if you think about it. Okay, this boss has a really heavy tank hit. It's probably going to do no damage, but Rift Claws... I always like to start my Pseudomist before that claw goes off to give a little bit of mitigation. These javelins, you want to keep them kind of... He's running from me. But you ideally want to do like a little triangle with the boss and the javelins. That way they're easy to cleave down. But it basically traps you in there with them until you break it. And it does a lot of damage to you while you're in there. So you definitely want to try to keep them loosely stacked, but not stacked. Just try to make like a little triangle so you can cleave off everything. Arcane Blitz, you'll notice he'll mark a player. See, he marked the Druid. The first person he marks, he jumps to. He's already done that. But now notice that we all have to run our line through the boss because he has these little orbs around him. And you basically have to break all of those orbs by shooting a line through him, like dashing that guy through him. And then it'll start his damage amp phase where he becomes... destabilized and you now have two people to cleave off of. This is when you want to send as much damage as you can because you have two targets to cleave off of. If you ideally get to save Lust for this, that's pretty nice, but you don't always do that really. But then you see there he hops back on his little horsey thing and it's back to the start. But really watch out because the dashes that he does, he not only dashes to you and damages you, he damages everyone around you. So if everyone just runs to the boss, like right behind the boss, you're going to cleave a lot. So if you get the opportunity, you can take your line well beyond the boss. That way you limit cleaving, if that makes sense. They actually play surprisingly similar, even if they are different roles. That's interesting. I started with Season 2 as Monk, learned optimal routes while healing, and then started tanking. That's so interesting. I've never played Prot Warrior. Oh no, Twitch stream crashed? Oh, that's so tragic. Why? Oh no. Doing great job, sir, LOL. It was mostly on the bosses, but this works too. Okay. But the thing about this dungeon is, like, we've seen a lot of the enemies already. These guys, they cast Consume Spirit. Notice they spawn this little spirit. It just sits there and pulses damage until you kill it. So you swap to it as soon as you can. Why did the Twitch stream die? Is it still down? Oh, no. What the heck? Why am I cursed? Literally, why am I cursed? Yeah, still we got this debuff we can dispel. Oh man, that's so sad. Are we okay now? Oh god, is Twitch back? Why am I so cursed? And why is it just Twitch? Guys, I am so sorry. I have no idea what caused that. I have no idea. Hopefully it was the thing on Twitch's end, because I'm not seeing anything on my end. Okay, I'll just get back to the commentary. Let's see. What is there to talk about here? Arcing Energy, we know that's the dispellable debuff. Arcing Bolt, we'll let this go off. It's just a bolt. You see how much damage it does. Even on these Mythic Zeros, it does pack a punch. So those are the big killers on these packs. Also, this is what I was talking about, where this uneven terrain can really make these Rune Stalkers kind of deadly. These guys, the Pact Speakers, they cast Erratic Ritual. This is your big heal check for these packs. This is when you're going to pop your cooldowns. That ritual, it pulses damage, and it's a lot of damage. So make sure and set them as your focus and track when they're going to cast that Erratic Ritual. And you'll see up ahead, like we've already fought one, this is the second one. You'll see up ahead there's another one, but then they cast the Spirit that you have to kill. That's kind of it. Just kick casts, focus the Pact guy during his Erratic Ritual, like focus healing on that, and then kill his Spirit when he spawns it. Do you stream and play from the same PC? I do. I can't afford a second PC. I know some people do have a second thing, but I can't. Man, we are really going for the Mythic Plus route, huh? Is Twitch back? Is everyone back? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, Seribot's back. So if Seribot and MCS Power are back, but that sucks, man. We have to rebuild the viewership. I hate that. It's so annoying. Okay, so these guys, each of these has a Phase Blade, the guys that do Erratic Rituals. So sometimes you'll get groups like this tank. Obviously, it's a Mythic Zero, so it's not that big. These Pact Speakers is what I'm talking about, sorry. Where you double pull these guys, and you're going to see Erratic Ritual 2. This is like a huge heal check normally. Mythic Zero doesn't make it look that scary, but trust me, it's a lot of healing in big dungeons. You really need Chi-Ji. You might even need to send like a Sheilun's Revival for that. But double Erratic Ritual is like terrifying. But normally some groups, if you have time, you'll just pull one at a time. But if you're running low on time, like your tank might have to go a little buck wild and pull both at the same time. Yeah, these Pact Speakers, Erratic Ritual is the big thing to heal through. This boss, you're going to notice with every mechanic, it's going to split your spirit from you and put it somewhere on the battlefield, and you have to go collect it or you're going to get a very scary dot on you. Hopefully someone doesn't see it, but you see there my arrow above my head over here? So you have to run over and get it, and then you're fine. And you have a little bit more time than you would think. It's like, but you see here the Demon Hunter and all three of these guys, all three of the DPS did not get there, so they get a nasty dot. That mechanic is the easiest one for you to heal through, like the lines that we just got. But like this does like a big pop of damage, so ideally you have everyone topped beforehand. But you see, you do have a little bit more time to get your guy. But yeah, that dot, I'm telling you, it's pretty nasty. You see him, he's saying like, get your dot. And it gives you damage and healing too, so super important. Because he's about to enter into like a big phase where you're going to have 3 images you need to get. But you see here, like, these guys are just ignoring it. I'm going to pop Chi-Ji. But he's going to do 2, like a frontal and a backle. You have to look for your guys. You have to get all 3. You can get 2 and then 1 if you're quick enough. But I was not. But you have enough time to get all 3. I just get really stressed, and I just don't go for all 3. But this is like the big AoE tick damage phase that you have to heal through. But as long as you're getting your clones, this fight becomes infinitely easier. Like, absolutely prioritize those clones. And if one of your DPS is not getting their clones, either type something in the downtime, or they might die in the big phase, and that's on them, you know what I mean? It's like up to them to make your life healing them much easier. But that's really it. It basically cycles through those 3 abilities, like the lines, the big AoE circles, and then the big cone phase. But yes, I stream from both. But you guys are amazing. I appreciate y'all's patience. Yeah, this boss is really fun, but yeah, you really just have to make sure you get all 3 of the clones. Go for the 2 risky ones first, and then the easy one. Oh yeah, Roll and Lighter than Air are crazy. So is Tiger's Lust. Like, use all the mobility. Like, pre-feather it as a priest. Like, the priest is really hard to get all your clones as. But yeah, go for the 2 that are in the cone first, and then go for the third, the easiest one last, you know. But that's Ecodome. It's very chill, honestly. The mechanics are pretty chill. the what are they called? The Sentinels and then the Erratic Rituals are pretty good heal checks. The second boss is probably the hardest to heal. Um, the third boss, this final boss, can be pretty difficult if people aren't collecting their clones, but hopefully people do. So that's Eco Dome. It's fun. It's really fun. It's beautiful too. Like when they first showed us this dungeon, I was like, man, this is gonna be my favorite dungeon of all time. And so far, it's like still on track. Oh, and also these totems, they've buffed them, so now they give you like I think it's 30 seconds of a, I want to say like 20% haste buff or something. You know, like I don't really know. Ainsley said, "Am I doing Mythic Zero already?" Yes. So I've already done all 6 Mythic Zeros. I do need to do 2 more Mythic Zeros though to get my full vault. And then after that, it's on to Delves. We got Delves. Can't do any raid yet. Can you get raid slots? I don't think so. Yeah, I already did the Mythic Zeros. They're not too bad. They're really not. They're pretty chill actually. If you're worried about like how difficult they're going to be, they're pretty chill. But now let's see. We need two more Mythic Zeros. I don't know which ones to do. It was mostly the bosses, but this works too. Okay, good to hear. Are N0s daily or weekly resets? They're weekly. So you can do each Mythic Zero once each week and get loot from it, but you can kind of spam them and not get loot if you want to for like practice or for Vault, which I'm about to have to redo some for Vault. But they are weekly lockouts. Now we can basically just look for any Mythic Zero. Sure, Floodgate. Let's do, not Priory. Let's do Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker's fun. I'm like watching this group closely because they have a Frost Mage, Havoc Demon Hunter, and a Shadow Priest. And I'm like wondering what are they waiting for like a meta comp or like what are they doing? Anyways, I guess we could do, I mean, Arakar is quick enough, right? Okay, we got invited. We're here. They're probably just AFK. Pounds, can you do a 2-minute guide for Farseer or Resto Shaman? Asking for a lot, but just asking. My intention is to do one. Like, I do want to kind of go back through and do a lot of the other hero trees that I think we'll see a lot of play, but I didn't make a guide on the first go around, and I do think Farseer is probably the biggest of that. So if I do some redos of like hero trees, that and Void Weaver are kind of the ones on my radar right now for hero trees that I do think I could do that on. The only issue is time. The only issue is time. Because like I said, it takes a full day to make those 1 minute guides. It's a lot. Like, you would think a quicker video is less time to make, but I'm telling you, man, it takes more time to make a 1 to 2 minute guide than it does to make my full 23-minute guide that I made. Where am I going? Dawnbreaker. Off to Dawnbreaker. Let's just TP there. No, you know what? It's Dawnbreaker. I'm going to fly there. It's so beautiful. Stop and smell the roses. But yeah, my intention, like I said, I don't want to say my plan, but my intention is to do that. But first, Andy, the plan is there are a few videos that I'm prioritizing above that, you know, if that makes sense. But I'll let you know. I'll try and tag you if I remember to, if I ever do get around to it, you know. Because I have had a few people request the Farseer Shaman. Because I know a lot of people are hyping up Farseer. It does a lot. It does a lot of damage. Okay, screw the roses. We're taking the summon. It's a lot of fun. It really is. All right. Dawnbreaker, which I was so excited thinking, oh, they're bringing back Dawnbreaker. I kind of did like this dungeon a little bit. I kind of hated it too. It's a very love-hate relationship. But I thought, oh, if they're bringing Dawnbreaker back, surely they're going to fix the flying spaceships, right? Like, surely you're not going to fall through the spaceships again, right? Oh boy. I did Dawnbreaker with some guildies last night, and I literally spent a whole minute just trying to land on the ship, and you just like sink through it. Like, why can't we, why can't we fix that? What are we doing? All right, so this is Mythic Zero number 7 of 8. Let's see. A shrubbery. A shrubbery. What a name. I got to 3,300 IO on my Mistweaver last season, but started to feel like my output wasn't enough. Would it be silly to just go Priest? I do think the way that I'm looking at that is, like, obviously Monk does have more potential. But if you stopped having fun learning as a monk, then yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with swapping mains, and that's even coming from a monk main. Like, if you aren't having fun with like learning that last bit of min-maxing, then swap and maybe you'll have more fun. Play what you have the most fun on, because at the end of the day, it's you that's gonna have to be playing it all season, and the best way that you could enjoy this video game is by just enjoying it. And I know that sounds stupid to say, but the reason why I play Monk, even when it's so bad most seasons, is because I find it so fun. And I know that not everyone thinks that way. Not everyone finds Monk this fun. But it would take a lot to get me off of this spec because of how much fun I find it. I find it so fun that I can play it a whole season and not be tired of it. But if you aren't that way, then absolutely try it. Try Priest, see if you like it, but don't swap to Priest just because for like other reasons. Like, I know some people swap because maybe it's more popular. I don't know, swap because you enjoy it more. I think that'll get you further. Been a minute, hope you're doing well. Stranger danger, dude. I'm doing better now that you're here. It has been a minute. I've been on that video grind recently. But I'm back. We're back streaming. I want to be streaming more, too. I want to be streaming like 4 to 5 days a week as opposed to 3. So we'll see if... once I finish all the videos that I have on my list of videos that I want to make, we'll see how many streams I can squeeze in a week, though. Been going ham. I appreciate that. I've been trying. I've been busting my butt. I came into the season saying my goal for the season is to make healing as easy and accessible as possible to as many people as possible, and so far I think I'm doing okay at that. I think there's a lot more that I could do if I can literally just find the time. So we'll see. We'll see if I can truly make it come true. I'm a flex healer for my Mythic squad. I play whatever they need me to, but Shaman is my love. See, I used to be that for my old guild. I used to play Resto Druid, and then when our Mistweaver monk left, we already had like 3 balanced druids at that time, so they asked if anyone wanted to swap to Mistweaver, and that's why I tried Mistweaver for the first time, because I already had a monk leveled that I was playing as Windwalker as my main alt. And I was like, I can try out Mistweaver. Tried it, and dude, I fell in love. Like, oh my god, it was so much fun. Especially that first iteration when I first started playing in Sanctum of Domination. I think maybe that was the second tier I played it. I don't know, but whenever I first started playing Mistweaver, that was so much fun, dude. But, I mean, if you play Flex for whatever your guild needs, there's nothing wrong with that. But just make sure you're enjoying the game. Don't let them... Because I talked to some people. A lot of people, like, tune into the stream and they say, like, oh, my guild has me playing this season. Like, ah, dang it, Don't let it ruin your enjoyment. But if you're fine doing that, there's nothing wrong with that, I think. the big G. Oh, also, this was the first season that my current guild has been was able to get cutting edge so early that we were able to farm enough mounts to have our full raid roster have the mount. We got 21 mounts this season. So we took a group picture, like a guild family picture, at the end of our final raid night this last season, with all of us on the big G mount, and it was so fun. This last season was a lot of fun. Yeah, Gallywix wasn't the hardest final boss, but it like wasn't easy. We still had to prog it like every night we did it, you know. I just love healing, so I really don't mind whatever healer they need me to play. I'm the same way for sure. Like, you can find me playing any healer and I'd be happy. But ideally, you know, you find me playing Mistweaver. I will say though, this season I'm contemplating finding a second guild to have like I want to mythic raid in 2 different guilds, ideally. So I kind of want to, like, obviously I would main raid as my Mistweaver, and then I'm thinking about, like, I don't know, like maybe Presevoker would be fun. Honestly, we can just go straight boss. What's it gonna be, Mr. Tank? Straight boss or what? People are kind of okay. But I might like have a second character mythic rating this season. Or I could even have a second monk mythic rating, honestly. Be happy doing that. And that would be a good way to get some like actual raid content out. The reason why I don't post as much mythic rating content is just because my guild is it's a 2-day-a-week guild. So we kind of just take the raid at our own pace, really. So we don't have like the quickest kills, so it's like we don't kill things quick enough to where like the videos would be worth me kind of making, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Whereas like if I was in a 4-day-a-week guild, then, you know, they would kill things a lot quicker if they're the same skill level, you know? But yeah, that's kind of why the raid videos have been slower in the last bit. In my opinion, let's see. We killing this guy too? Alright, let's do it. The mythic healing videos would be sick to hear like your thought process on what you're doing and why. I agree, and I have done them in the past a lot. But like I said, the problem is that they just come a little late. Like, I don't know, but it would be nice to get like another, like get into another guild and like have 2 characters rating. The bottom line though is that I do want to, like, I love my guild and I want to stay in this guild. But like I might have to get 2 monks rating this season to get quicker videos out. You know, like at some point I might have to like start prioritizing the videos, you know. Plus, I mean, like, yeah, they probably would get like a slightly less geared monk in raid, but if you think about it, like, they would get a better version of me because I'd get more reps in on each boss. So I don't know, but that is something that I might have to like talk to my raid leader about, like see if, you know, what the thought is on that and stuff. But I agree, I do hope to get raid videos. Did we pull something? What did we pull? Just let him die. Come over to the boss. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to the mini boss, I guess. But especially this last season, like... Oh, another big reason, though. I tried to record a lot of my raids this last season, and for some reason, every time I tried to record and raid, my game would lag a little bit, and, like, it was very noticeable. So that is another big reason I forgot to mention. I definitely have a lot of recordings of me playing horribly because, like, my globals aren't coming out on time, you know? That's a big reason. So if I can get that figured out, like, maybe I have to record raids with, like, another recording software that's like smaller than my streaming software, I'm guessing. Yeah, I do think that could be very beneficial. Yeah, that was a big reason. I prioritize performing well for my guild more than I prioritize being able to record it, and that's kind of what it came down to. But I would love to record. But like I said, like this last season, I played so well. Like I was so proud of myself. But I wasn't able to record it at all. So that was pretty annoying. But hopefully we can play this well this season too and get some good recordings for you guys. We'll see. That did no damage in the Mythic Zero. That's crazy. Could always just go over your stream VODs. True. See, the thing is, I haven't streamed my raid because we raid so late at night, too. I could start streaming raid, but the problem is like I said, like we stream so late, I don't know if anyone would watch, and that would just really bring down the numbers, like the average numbers. And eventually I would like to get Twitch partner, like someday. Oh god. Someday I would like to get Twitch partner, and I feel like that would do some damage to that goal, if that makes sense, See, there's like a lot of moving parts, but honestly, I would love to stream raids. I would love to make more raid videos and stuff, but we'll see. We'll see if I can get some of the quirks fixed and stuff, Use a second account just to have the VODs? It's not a bad idea. Call it like LB Ninja Raids. I don't hate that, but I don't hate it. It's not the worst idea I've ever had, or I've ever heard. Not had, you had the idea. I almost just like claimed your idea on accident. No, it's not the worst idea I've ever heard is what I meant to say. I stream to Twitch just to have the videos stored, not on my PC. That's a good point, because dude, I'm constantly cleansing my storage. Constantly, it's crazy. Yeah, my number one goal, like, I have two big time goals that are like almost unachievable. One is if I could ever get sponsored by G Fuel fully, like they gave me a trial recently and they did not select me. But if I could ever truly get sponsored by G Fuel, that'd be huge and so fun and cool. The other one is if I could hit Twitch partner, that would be like almost life changing. Like that would be insane. So hopefully the goal is like how to reach that is I do want to stream more this season. And if we could, I feel like with more streams will come more consistency and hopefully that could, maybe get us closer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so Andy, so a lot of people ask me what does the LB stand for in my name, and Andy says that it stands for pounds, okay? So Andy says that my alt streaming name, the one that I stream my raids on, should be named should be named Pounds at Night. Oh boy, LB at Night is probably what I would go for. LB at Night. But you could call it Pounds at Night if you want to. How about that? Is that like an equal trade? Or like a fair trade? I guess I should be running bombs because no one else is. Dude, I really do like the Vivacious change. You can have some crazy bursty moments. I ask how. How, sir? Give us your bombs. Okay. We are so back. Oh, let's not get hit. Oh, let's get hit by that really quick. That's the plan. Okay. That took ages. Let's go. Pounding raids is good too. Okay, y'all are cooking. Y'all are absolutely cooking. A shrubbery says, I appreciate you, LB Ninja. I always get hyped when I see new YouTube video from you. Aw, dude, I appreciate that. I always get hyped when I see your name in stream. I don't know if this is what it's a reference to, but one of, if not my favorite movies of all time is Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And that's a quote from that movie. I'm pretty sure, right? A strawberry. Why am I saying it like that? It is a quote from that, right? Hopefully that's what you're referencing, and hopefully I'm not saying the wrong name, the wrong movie. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but oh man, I used to love that movie. um, or is it another movie? Now I'm starting to doubt myself. But I like seeing it so I can say a strawberry. It's one of my favorite ones to say. Thunder Focus Tea plus Rising Sun Kick plus new Vivacious Vivification makes it seem like a great 2-target healing move. Oh yeah, it's insane. It's super good. And the cool thing is the reason why I like it this season is because there's a lot of bosses this season that have 2-target healing mechanics. This boss, in particular, 2-target healing. So you can do it on the 2 web people. The boss in Halls of Atonement, you do get to dispel 1 target, so I don't really count that one. But the boss in Ecodome Eldani, the first boss, 2-target healing. Oh god, I know there's more. Giga Zap, 2-target healing, absolutely. Oh, I can't loot this. But yeah, honestly, this season has a lot of 2-target healing dungeons. And it's a great season for this new Vivacious. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to fully, but it's really sick so far. Really, really sick. I do wish that they let Vivacious stack up to twice. Though, hear me out. I wish you could store up 2 charges of Vivacious, because then you could go Focus Thunder and use both of your Focus Thunders on Thunder Focus Teas and have 2 Vivaciouses for later. And have a burst of 3 Vivaciouses once you get that third one going. But the reason why you can't do that with Focus Thunder, how it is currently without storing charges, is if you Thunder Focus Tea, Rising Sun Kick, Vivify to use that Vivacious, that Vivify would use your second Focus Thunder charge. So that's one thing that I wish they would change. But other than that, I have no complaints. All right, let's find another Mythic Zero. Let's get this thing rolling. Where are we headed? I guess Arakara doesn't suck. Even though I do already have Sack Brood. Oh, I'm not getting any loot from it. Okay. Sure. Arakara it is. Can we port there? War Within. Which one are you? This one. I'm going to have to reorganize my sidebars because I want to have all the dungeon ports on it. I feel like that just makes too much sense, right? Yeah, that makes way too much sense. Do you think Mythic Zero can be done at like 645 item level or so as a healer? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, you would hope that you're... Where? Oh, I got kicked out of the dungeon. You would hope your tank pools a little lighter because we're about to go into Arakara and you'll see my group even wiped and I am fully geared. Because we were just pulling too many casters and one of the sirens went off to pull more mobs and stuff. So, like, you can wipe. But yeah, you can absolutely do it at 645. It also kind of depends on which healer you're playing because I think you'd struggle more as a Holy Priest than you would as like a, I don't know, like a Resto Shaman or Mistweaver Monk, just because of how they heal. Whereas like Holy Priest, you're going to be like spamming spot heals, you might fall behind a little bit. But like Mistweaver, you can just like spin on big pools and be fine. But yeah, definitely agree with you, Nice Area. I mean, I guess I could pull up the list, the dungeon list. I mean, Priory, you can get some good tank healing off with those Vivacious procs too. Priory, let's see. Tazvesh, I mean, 2 people get their weapons stolen, you can get a pretty quick burst to heal them back on the first, like, the General Grievous boss, you know. Are there any other, like, 2-target healing? I don't think so in Tazvesh, right? Because Hooktail's just chaos. Yeah, I can't really think of anything there. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of 2-target healing moments in this dungeon pool. My goal is to 1-button rotation as much as I can here. Just press spinning crane kick. Oh, I still have my old Vivacious timer going. I need to add in my new weak aura that I had on the PTR, which I'll go ahead and show you guys. You guys can download it too. I think it's really good at tracking new Vivacious. Spin, spin. Yeah, I made a new Vivacious tracker. I'm happy with it. This is not it, by the way. It still has the timer going. That's not what I'm talking about. Spin, spin, spin. See, like there, it takes a bit of getting used to. Because I thought I had Vivacious still, but it timed out. But that's okay. Spin, spin. What dungeon are you guys looking forward to the least? Oh god, did Twitch crash again? There's no shot. Did Twitch crash again? What on earth, man? That's crazy. Nah, I'm here. Okay, our viewership just absolutely tanked. Hopefully it's just because our car is boring and not a Twitch problem. Dude, that's crazy. What happened? Yeah, I'll definitely be problem solving that as well. Alright. Off to mini boss number 2. This group's going a lot smoother. I feel like we have some big DPS in this group. Twitch problem, had to reload your stream. What is Twitch doing today, man? Is it that's crazy. That's twice now. Dude, Twitch is very finicky. They need to let you store Dance of Chi. I definitely agree. I 100% agree. It makes no sense that it doesn't store. Twitch being Twitch. What can I say? But I appreciate you guys for hitting refresh. I know it's definitely annoying on y'all's end. So I appreciate y'all so much. But I'm curious what... Oh, I didn't loot these guys last time. What dungeon are you guys like most and least excited to like spam this season? Like if you could straight up remove a dungeon from the dungeon pool, what would it be ideally? And same with like the other way around. Like which one are you actively looking forward to like grinding? Least Sacred. I agree. I am shocked that Priory got another season. I cannot stand Priory. Cannot stand Priory. Actually, I do like Dawnbreaker and I really like Halls. I don't really like some of the changes to Halls though. Bye-bye Priory, absolutely. I'm glad we're all on the same page because how did it win the vote is my question. I will say the second half of Priory is really cool, like thematically, but man, that first half is just the worst thing I've ever seen. The worst season of trinkets. I mean, I don't disagree. I feel like people wanted their light shard again, and I think there's like a tank trinket from Priory that people like. Can't remember what it's called. But yeah, people just went Priory because of the trinkets, I'm pretty sure. Trinky. Absolutely season of trinkets, which is stupid because, like, yeah, it's cool to have really strong trinkets, but if everyone has really strong trinkets, then it's almost as if no one has them because it kind of like levels you all out. It's not like it's a super unique thing that only you get. It's something that everyone's going to get. So it's like you can have a season where all the trinkets are just stat sticks and like they all suck, and everyone would be even across the board, right? Like they're going to balance everyone to be even. And then you could have a season where one trinket's crazy, then everyone would just use that crazy trinket, and then boom, or just like right back at square one. So why everyone voted for the crazy trinkets, I just don't understand, man. It's not worth doing Priory another season. It's because of who the raid loot has been. The trinkets, oh, how the raid loot's been. Honestly, that's big true. Raid trinkets have not been good recently. That's true. And the way that raid loot or raid trinkets have been, the good ones are like super hard to get. Like House of Cards. Why are we going this way? Interesting. House of Cards. You got your Moxie's Mug Jug. The Eye of Kazan. All three of the final bosses and all three were like super rare, right? So yeah, that's a good point. You're right, Nyseri, it's the Tome. The Tome is the one that the tanks like. That or the ones from Raid are insane for certain classes. I mean, think of Amir Drasil, true. Big true. I think I should be able to loot some of these guys. We didn't pull them last time. I guess it's the fact that they're making raid trinkets so much better than your average dungeon trinket. What is this? They're making raid trinkets so much better that it's kind of making it to where they have to make broken dungeon trinkets, and that's why people want the broken dungeon trinkets. That way it's good for people who don't raid. But then it's like, oh shoot. Guys, it's literally Mythic 0. We can pull what's in front of us. We're fine. Trying to do all these crazy skips. We could literally pull this whole rest of the wing and be fine. I'm just gonna say, sorry, thick thighs. I don't know what else you want me to say. It's nice to have a grindable trinket and something like Sack Brood or Gale of Shadows. True. I mean, I definitely don't disagree with that. Last season, Pick Me Up and Mug Jug were impossible for Mythic Plus only to get. I mean, true, but like, that's also like saying, like, what's a good comparison? It's like saying, hey, I really like this item in Final Fantasy, but I play WoW. Why can't I have it in WoW? You know what I mean? It's like, you have to play that version of the game to get that version of the loot, in my opinion. Like, kind of like back in Shadowlands Season 1, everyone was so upset because of how good PvP stuff was. Like, that PvP trinket was so good for, like, 1 minute on use that people were just using it in PvE, so they ended up nerfing it because they're like, well, PvP trinket should only be good in PvP, you know? And they nerf, like, all PvP gear. It's like, yeah, you should play PvP. I don't know, that's not the same point. But, I don't know, to me it just makes sense to... It's okay to have raid-only loot, you know? And Mythic Plus-only loot. Like, Mythic Raiders shouldn't be able to get Sack Brood unless they do Arakara, you know? Vice versa. But I guess there is that aspect where with raiding, you kind of do need a guild to do mythic, but then again, then I think the argument should just be that heroic trinkets should be very close to mythic trinkets. Mythic should just be for min-maxers. You know what I mean? That way, like, the casual person that pugs a mythic raid can basically have almost the same trinket that a mythic raider would get. I don't know. I think there's no way to have everyone win. But to me, it just logically it makes sense to have mythic trinkets, like be mythic raid trinkets, you know. I don't know. Hot take. Don't cancel me, please. It's not that deep. I don't really care that much. I promise. You go to sleep. I don't disagree. I think it just explains the voting. Yeah, definitely. I don't disagree with that either. Also, I hate this little... Okay, hold on. They fixed it. I used to have to unmount because I would use just a big mount there, or have to swap to a small mount. I want to use my big G, man. I want to use this giant mount all season. Oh. Yes, I need to remember to get my Vivacious weak aura after this dungeon. Just gonna stun. I love the Galley Mythic mount. I know, me too. Like I said, my guild we've really been getting a lot better. The thing is, my guild is like full of insanely good players, but we've been getting more like, I don't want to say serious. It's just that people have really been putting in more work over the past few seasons, trying to get more done in a season with our 2-night only schedule. And this past season, we were finally able to clear the final mythic boss multiple times. Whereas normally we usually like end up kind of pacing ourselves to get there like the final week or 2 weeks before, and we get like, you know, either 3 or 6 mounts. But this last season, we got 21 mounts, and we have a 21 mythic rating roster. So all 21 of us got the mount. We took a big group photo after we killed Gallywix for the last time. I love the mount too. I think it's so sick. Uh-oh, here we go. How many hours are you guys? We're 2 nights a week, 3 hours each, so 6 hours a week. So we do not raid a lot. We really don't raid a lot, but like I said, my guild is full of like insanely good players. Like, I can think of like 3 people off the top of my head who I think really could be in the Race World first if they had more time. Like, the reason why they are in a dad guild is because they're dads, you know. LB, Totemic or Farseer for Shami this year? Honestly, I like them both. I've heard a lot of people hyping up Farseer, and I don't disagree. It definitely has good damage output. Like, insane damage burst if you can get away with it. But I also really like Totemic still. I think both are great options. But I think, like, depending on who you ask, you might get a different answer. And I think there's no wrong answer with Shaman this season, personally. There are just different arguments to be made. Poor soul. The druid said, "I'm bad." It's okay, druid. We all have those days. Oh, I was reading chat. I'm coming. Okay. I always trust and agree with your taste. Oh, I appreciate that, Aisasu. I appreciate that. Like I said, I think it depends really on like what you value. But they're both really good options. I think some people are hyping up one tree way more than the other, when really I think they're a lot closer than a lot of other specs. Like some specs have a very clear outlier, like Evoker has a very clear winner in its tier sets, or in its hero talent trees for Mythic Plus, whereas, like I said, Shaman is not as clear. I think it's pretty close, pretty close. I really think it's a Shaman main. Let's see. It's really in how you want to play it. I agree, Stranger Danger. Definitely agree. Oh, I'm trying to loot. I keep forgetting I can't loot. They're asking if we want to do more. We're going to go ahead and leave before we get their hopes up, because we got our vault. We did 8 Mythic Zeros. Let's see. Let's go and Hearth out. Oh, goodness. It feels good to stretch. Feels good to stretch. Also, someone redeemed a stretch earlier, and I'm pretty sure I didn't stretch now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe I did. I don't know. It's going to be swapping for raid and depending on group comp. Like, mega range heavy group Farseer is probably better unless they're stacking, but if you have a melee group, Totemic is going to be much better. Yeah, I don't know about much better, but I do agree that it's going to be, you're going to get more Surging Totem value, better Downpour value. But yeah, if you have a bunch of casters and you're in a pug, probably just go Farseer. But then again, that does kind of make healing Stream Totem more enticing. And Farseer, from what I've seen, people really like Cloudburst with Farseer. And Cloudburst is a little less enticing in those kinds of groups. I don't know, but it's literally, you could, they're so good, you know. Both of them are so good. Oh god, what is next? So y'all are saying I have to do delves. I need to do delves plus 8. What are the fun delves? Like what's everyone doing? Are there fun delves? What is this? I have to do Rookery? Why do I have to do Rookery? What quest is that? Scar Martin threat removed. When did I get that? Dungeon. What do I get for this? Ooh, we get big rep though. My contacts around Donegal have told me to keep this a secret, but I trust you mainly because I need someone to do the job. We have a problem within Rookery Hall walls. A Skarden outbreak. I need someone to clear the Rookery of Skarden, find the source of the outbreak, and drop a boulder on it. Dear Lord. Once you complete the mission, come back to me. I do want to do this because I do want the reputation, so... Can I solo this? Hopefully it's not doing the whole dungeon. That sounds pretty crazy. I don't disagree, Stranger. The thing is, I think they're good for the game. Like, it's good to have that as an option. But I don't enjoy them, if that makes sense. Where am I? Am I in the dungeon or not? I'm not. What the heck? Let me in? Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. We have to do heroic or normal. We're going to do normal. Okay, I was going crazy there for a second. Priest or monk, which one to main, which to alt? That really depends on you. They're both great options, honestly. Personally, I think you should main monk, but I might be a little biased. No, I think the season's going to be really fun. Really fun monk season. Both hero talent trees. Both hero trees are really fun. What is Skarden? Is this like a type of enemy or? Oh god, I've already messed up the map. What am I doing here? Yeah, both hero trees are looking really fun. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I'm gonna have to... What am I gonna have to do here? I'm gonna have to get some people. Okay. I don't want to be here fighting Rookery all day long for some reputation. I am not that guy. Absolutely not that guy. You can do it as a follower dungeon. It's pretty quick. Okay, okay, we'll have to do that. That's a good... I was going to say, see if we could do it as like a heroic or something, but follower sounds more fun. Not fun, but quick. And quick is fun. Follower, Rookery. Oh, true. I hate delves as a healer. I only do them on tank or DPS. I still do them as a healer, but it's just because Mistweaver does so much damage. But they should make it more healer friendly. Like, you should be able to heal, you should be able to heal, delves simpler. Like, they need to make the mechanics more, like, solo healer friendly, you know? Alright, we need these things to die quickly. We are on a rep hunt. I'm gonna miss the Rookery. We had some fun moments in the Rookery. Like, I was rewatching some of my videos from last season. I rewatched the one where I did the shaman under geared, the plus 12 Rookery. That was a fun video. That was a good watch too. I liked rewatching it. Gotta kill the last boss. Also, if you wanted to crush it pretty fast, I think you can do it on a follower dungeon. Okay. I feel like we don't need to clear out this whole room, do we? Come on, followers. Kill things for me, please. I can just kill the boss, right? Or pull it, at least. Yeah, I'm not taking much damage. Why does he have two guys with him? Oh god, the NPCs, that did no damage. It's probably for the best. So that would have destroyed those followers. Takes forever to get very little reward. Yeah, true. You know, it's funny, on casual content, they made this boss spawn less beams, thinking it would make this boss easier, right? But I think this boss becomes harder with a different number of beams because you're used to it spawning on the flat ground. And then when it starts to spawn 3, then some of them spawn over the flat ground. You know what I mean? It's like, it just does different things now. Okay, I see the boys over there fighting. I guess we have to go help them. Goodness. Goodness gracious. It does kind of suck that they make us wait a week to get into dungeons. Did we just get pinged by a bot? The bot is literally telling us where to go. The new Vivacious Vivification buff, oh boy, it's so hard to say. It lasts 20 seconds, so if you don't use it in 20 seconds, it goes away. Oh, I messed up. That's okay. That's okay. Tanko, one of my guildies, is saying, can I skip this campaign? Crap. Oh, man. Alright, come on, NPCs. Don't pull all that extra nonsense. Just come down here. Let's do a big pull. Honestly, that's tech. Pulling 2 of the diffusers so they're attracting shadows pull you toward each other, and then standing in the middle so you can just spin and crank kick. That's good tech, okay? I don't care who you ask. Yeah, Vivacious, I'll show you. So I'm going to Rising Sun Kick now, and you see it's 20 seconds. And if I don't use it, like I'll use it here. If I don't, it'll just go away, and you have to kick again. But the idea is, in a normal dungeon, like right now I'm literally spamming spinning crane kick. There's nothing else to it. But in a normal dungeon, if you're playing like Aspect of or Master of Harmony, you're gonna be Rising Sun Kick like once every like 5 globals at least, you know. So you're gonna have it up all the time, unless you do 2 Vivifies in a row. You're most likely gonna have it up all the time. Let's go. Honestly, this is going so quick. Do the enemy ads know what funnel damage is? Or I'm sorry, does the followers, do they know what funnel damage is? I guess not. They're just up there padding. This is ridiculous. I'm so starved of gold that I will be looting everything, by the way. My inventory's full. Yikes. Let me throw you away. Ooh, we have a veterans cache. Love to see it. Ooh, a one hand. Very nice. We take that. I'm gonna have to disenchant tonight during D&D. You did it as a tank though. Can't comment on healer PV. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was probably much quicker as a tank, just because you get to dictate the pace and everything. It's honestly not that bad as a healer. I honestly just have no idea where I got this quest from, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, my Rising Sun Kick just trucked this guy. Wonder what this boss is going to look like on follower. Like, are they going to actually do the pillars and everything? This is chaotic. Takes forever for very little reward. Yeah, true. I mean, I don't even know how much rep I'm getting for doing this, but still, I feel like this first week, the best thing I can be farming is rep, because that's the only thing that's permanent. Like, gonna help me. Whereas, like, everything else, like, little pieces of gear and everything are just gonna be replaced, like, in next Tuesday, you know? But rep is at least gonna carry through for the season. So now do I have to drop a boulder on it? Or did I beat the quest? Okay, it's ready for turn-in. Nice, very nice. How does one exit? Take me back. Let's get to the real content. The real Season 3. Hey, LB, how's things going? It's going pretty good, Richard. It's going pretty good. We're just grinding, man. Just grinding. Doing a very chill grind. Budget Rookery Kaivesa tech. Oh god, what was the budget Rookery Kaivesa tech? Did I miss it? Or did I do it on accident? What was the tech? Oh, Kaivesa, the raid boss for Upul unit. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I forgot about that raid boss. I was like, what is Kaivesa? I know I've heard that before, but I've pieced it together. I see what you're saying. Dude, that's actually so cool though. Like, imagine if someone did that. That would go like so hard if a MDI group did that, you know? Okay, we're gonna make sure and select the Koresh Trust commendation. That is what we're after. Koresh Trust. We are now renowned 4. Is that good? Am I making good pace? Koresh Trust. Sweet. So now we need delves. We need delves and world quests. Ooh, I'm capped on Valor Stones, actually. So let me go, I guess, spend what I have on this Sack Brood. And then get back to it. You'll do your duty. We don't need to hear about that. Come on, dude. It's gross. Okay. We've spent an amount of Valor Stones. I guess we can just throw some other... No, they all take crest. I don't want to waste all my crests, but I will waste some Valor Stones for sure. Alright. Where to? Activation Protocol. We want world quests. Does Isle of Dorn not count as Khazalgar? Because it's not showing that it's giving me reputation for these. Or am I stupid? Don't answer that. I don't need... I already know the answer. Okay, see, these are showing the Koresh Trust. So maybe we go down to the Earthenworks and do some of these. The Assembly of Deep's Commendation. I can do those off stream. Y'all don't want to watch me do some world quests. So we're going to get into some delves. So I feel like those are possibly more exciting. I have no idea. What delve is like, what's the go-to delve? What's the one that you guys are pushing up to 11 and stuff? I don't really know what the quickest one to do is either. Probably on the new map, right? Probably the Archival Assault. I guess we could do that. New stuff's fun, right? Might as well. How do I get there? This way. Ayo, what's up, Schwoll69? Good to see you. I guess I'll say it how you want me to say it. Schwoll69. There you go. Good to see you. Happy, what is it? Today's Wednesday, right? It feels like a Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Back to Koresh. I really do like being in this new zone, though, so I'm happy to be here. Dude, the grubber. I want to do the grubber. Go, go, go. Don't kill it. Where is it? Down here? Yes. Oh, yikes. I don't do damage. I mean, I kind of do damage. Rocky Spittle. Okay, I probably don't want to be in that. So it's like the boss of Ecodome. Is it going to last the whole 14 seconds or whatever that Ecodome does? Oh boy. Okay, we have a friend. Are they preservation? Please don't be preservation. Let me see if I can tell by the spells they're casting. They have an earth aura around them. Are they augmentation? Oh, it's just... Okay, it's a... What am I doing? It's a priest. Looks like a disc priest. Shoot, they're doing big damage, though. We'll take it. Probably Shadow Priest. Nice. Okay. Inventory's full. Let's clear out some stuff. At least the easy stuff. Oh, my gosh. The easy stuff. Sell out the junk. I can cleanse all this stuff later, but I have so much to cleanse. Alright. What did we come here for? We came here for delves. Archival Assault. Have y'all been soloing your delves, or are you joining groups to do delves? I feel like, wouldn't it just be quicker to join groups? Or is Bran, like, broken? I can look for groups, I guess. Delves. Ultra fast. Put me in. Ultra fast. Yes, sir. Oh, it's Fungal Folly. I don't want to do Fungal Folly. Or do the new one. No matter how much slower or faster it is, give me that new stuff. Oh, I thought this. Is this not the entrance? Do you not just jump through that? You have to click it. You have to click it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you start at 4. We want to push all the way to 11. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Okay, here, let's do this. Start group. We're going to do Earthen or Assault. Tier 4. 4, push to 11. We'll see if anyone wants to join us. Y'all are more than welcome to join, too. If y'all see me in the Delve queue. Did them with the 2-stack, tank plus DPS plus heal Bran. Ooh, that's smart. That's probably the most efficient way to do it, too. As long as heal Bran's good enough to, like, keep y'all up. It's probably good. Wooism. Wooism. He's probably someone, one of you guys. We'll get him in here. There's a Weesum. Guy's name is Frostfire. Do we go like 2 healers, 3 DPS, and then tank Bran? Is that a thing? How tanky is tank Bran? They're asking where the portal is. Okay, we're just gonna take a tank. I feel like relying on tank Bran is like not a good gambit. I'm not willing to take that. I've never really noticed Bran. If anything, Bran just annoys me. Just gets in the way. Now we gotta wait on people to show up. I guess I've been playing Conduit all day. I'm kind of bored of it. Let's swap Master of Harmony. I'm just so excited to get Master of Harmony's tier set. It's just really, it's like really like satisfying. Asking, are any delves overcharged? I don't think so. So yeah, that's a good question. Is my belt? I'm pretty sure my belt's below its max level. Right? Like how much item level can my durable information security container be at currently? I feel like it's supposed to be like 703 right now, right? I have no idea. I don't remember what the max is. Maybe the max was 701. I don't know. Ethereal Reconstruction. I feel like we got... Oh, everyone's inside already, right? Okay, that checks out. Let's just hop in and do it. Got a new delve. I did not do this delve at all. Okay, Chi Torpedo. Like to see it. We'll probably go this way. This looks like Azure Vaults. Looks like they just took a lot of the assets of Azure Vaults and put them like darker and then Went from there. I feel like we're not supposed to go this way. Ah. I see, I see. Do we take fall damage here? Answer no, okay. Honestly, I loved the visuals of Azure Vaults, but I really did not like that dungeon. So it's kind of cool to feel like I'm back in there, you know? Extra action button does big damage. Okay. Very nice. Yeah. So goal is let's blast these quick. Does big damage. Okay, let's see how much damage. That's embarrassing. Of course, right as I sent it, they put up this like dome of, hey, you're about to get destroyed. And then nothing happened. Did 200k to the first person that I hit, though. Which is a non-zero amount for sure. Yeah, they definitely just re-assetted. Do I jump through it? I'm afraid. Where do I click? Do I click this? It worked. That was probably not right, but it worked. There's a chest. I want the chest. Sure. Biofuel. Let's do some tech here. Oh, I thought it would knock me. That's embarrassing. Y'all saw nothing, though. I'm glad. I like the dungeon, but it was very heavy on mechanics for DPS. For the DPS? What? Talk about healing. Let's see. What? Oh, I accidentally just pressed revival. Oops. What were the, like, DPS mechanics? And then, do we go this way? What do we do? I guess we do go this way. The map is telling me to go this way, but someone is spam pinging, I think. How do I use that? Do I have to jump into it? I'm afraid. The tank is saying here. Okay, let's try jumping in. Oh, there we go. I just have to get closer, okay. Ah, this is cool. Do these launch us? I want to take this. Okay, I finished it. Ethereal Commanders. I think the quest area was just us to get percent, basically. But now we just gotta kill the big dudes. This place is pretty. I keep thinking I'm playing Conduit, but I'm not. Oh, let's click the big button. Did it do damage? Did I miss? I probably missed. Ooh, we snapped a guy. Okay. That's one way. It's definitely one way. As in, if they don't do the mechanics, the healing becomes out of control. You know what? I don't disagree with that. The dragon, the last boss of that dungeon, it did fall in that category for sure. All right, now what? We get sucked down? Sure. Yeah, this is definitely just Azure Vaults. I don't hate it, though. I don't blame them for doing that either. There's nothing wrong with being efficient. Okay, well, I'm going to step back and then fly through them. Did it do damage? I feel like it didn't do damage. Complete a delve? Is that it? Dude, that was quick. Okay, there's also this guy. This guy's kind of looking at me wrong. I kind of want to kill him. It said use the portal. Okay. Alright, we're done. Sweet. First delve, very quick. So now we fly out. I kind of want to kill the Druid guy. We'll kill him next go round. Ah, dungeon spam. Delve spam, I should say. The 5 now. How do I get out of here? Okay. 5. Let's do it. I didn't hate that. That was actually super quick. I feel like I was the only one that was actually killing the, what is that? I was the only one actually killing these things. Which is fine, because I'm a pretty good person to do that. Because of Crackling Jade Lightning. Okay, let's do our big dash before they all turn off. I feel like it's not big damage. Am I crazy? Am I messing it up? Am I supposed to press it again? It says creatures you pass through are damaged. I feel like I'm using it wrong. Oh man, makes me miss the Tome of Unstable Power from Azure Vaults. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't my favorite trinket. You know what trinket I always miss is the, oh, what was it called? The Resonating Reservoir from that one boss that had the rings that you had to, like, teleport over. What was it called? What was her name? Like, not Darude. Oh, what was her name? I miss that trinket so much. As a healer, that trinket did so much damage. The tank is saying they can't get in. You can't get in? Can we kick Braun? Or Bran? Screw it. We're going without him. Yeah, we don't have time to waste, man. It's grind. Grind fest. I'll be the tank. You. Bang. Bang. All of you. Bang. There we go. Okay, he joined. He just had to reload. I've had to reload so many times because quests weren't working. But apparently this guy was having trouble even joining the instance, and he had to reload. Alright. Let's do some damage, team. Ah, you can blow up those things too, okay. Like this? Aha. Very cool. Boom. So we're on a 5. Oh my god, I have so many more delves to do. Why? Why are delves this boring? Did I win 11.2 yet? Not really. Well, okay, kind of. Because I was doing a Mythic 0 Arakara with Nick earlier, and he got the Sack Brood and didn't need it. So he traded me a Sack Brood. So I'm starting off, like, kind of okay. It's really... I don't even think it's an upgrade with what I had last season. But maybe if I max it out, it might be an upgrade. But I've done the campaign, gotten that out of the way. Now I'm just doing the pain of delves. Oh, I'm pulling this guy, by the way. I want to see him die. He looked at me wrong. He's big dead. Oh my god, he has infinite health though. But now we're just spamming this delve, which this delve is actually super quick. This guy's free funnel. I definitely want to be dotting up Druid, though. How about yourself, Rob? I'm curious, how much grinding have you done yet? What did he give us? He literally gave us nothing. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, he gives us an ability. Okay, that's a non-nothing amount of something. I guess we take it. Yeah, you can see my sandstorm damage just kind of going ham right now. So that's not that bad. That's a cool little perk that we got for killing Darude. It's funny, though, that his name is Darude, and he gives you the sandstorm. So we literally spawn in Darude Sandstorm. That I give it to them. That's pretty cute. I like that. Okay, now on to the 6. Let's go. Let's take our loot. We really just need 8s for the... I feel like we also just need 7s, but... I'm going to say 8s. We want to do 8s for Vault, but I want to get up to an 11. That way next week I can just start with a Bountiful 11. Or Bountiful 12, whatever it is that the main goal is. Go, go, go. Alright. We are spamming. Uh-oh. Get out, people. Get out. Welcome to Delve Gel. Yeah, I don't like it here. I want out. I want out so bad. Is everyone in here? I don't know. We'll find out once they start complaining that they're not in here. Not really sure what winning 11.2 looks like, though. Like, what counts as winning 11.2? I would think it's like getting an Arakar Sack Brood. I think that is winning 11.2. Is there a better piece of loot that you could get? That guy's spazzing out. Oh my goodness. Maybe, I guess, like, winning the tier, that's gotta be, like, getting a BOE drop, right? From Raid. I feel like that's what I would equate to winning the tier. Because that's just, like, so much gold. That basically pays for the tier. Now, my guild is one of the guilds where, like, they pay for all of our consumes, basically, for Raid. So if we get a BOE... it just goes to the guild, which is totally fair. Like, we basically all make gold that way instead of just, like, the one person. So I am totally happy with that. But still, like, a BOE basically pays for your tier and then some. So maybe, I feel like that's winning the tier. It probably, even depending on how early you get it, it could probably pay for, like, your whole game time, too, for that tier. But yeah, that would have to, you'd have to get it to drop during the Race World first, and you'd have to be in like a good realm and stuff. I think you can break the environmental pots with spinning crank. Ah. Can you? Not this one. I feel like this is something else. This is like a pickup. Let's just do one of these. Yeah, this is a different thing, so that's why it wasn't working. Like these are what you're saying. Ah, look at you. Man, it pays to be smart, huh? Niceria, what's it like? What's it like? I'll never know. I need you to explain what being smart feels like. Oh, we're actually done with that part of the quest, so. Dude, these are so quick. Like, did they purposefully make this delve, like, lightning fast? Because, like, this is probably the quickest any delve's ever been, right? Like, I'm not a delve connoisseur myself, but the few that I've done usually take, like, twice to 3 times this long. Oh, we missed a commander. Usually they've been, like, snapping one to us. How do we get back? Beam me up, Scotty. Where is it? Where were they snapping it from? I'm gonna watch the mage. I feel like it was them snapping it. Okay. Now what? Did I just get duped? Where is everyone? I did. Who was it that was snapping? I did it again. I'm so stupid. Oh my goodness. Took the wrong port. Take me up. This time, keep me up. I don't want to come back down. Take me up. I think it's this one again, right? Yeah, okay. Y'all got it? Yeah, the squad's got it. Sweet. Can I do one of these? Okay, that's not what I was going for. Don't go dying on me. That's what I was going for. Now, where's the port? I feel like the portals are supposed to be down here, right? Oh god, I'm so lost. Is it this? Is it the portal up where we killed the final guy, maybe? There it is. Okay, so it does spawn it where you are when that last guy dies. Okay. So now we have the 7. Ooh, profane tinderboxes. You can sell those on the auction house. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, this group is blazing through these, though. Now we're on to what? 7, I think? I think 7. Making quick pace. I didn't swap to my fast movement buttons, though. It's pretty troll. Okay, I guess we're pulling all the way through, maybe? Is this quicker? I feel like this isn't quicker. Smell that? It's treasure, Bran? I don't want to smell what you're saying. If Bran ever walked up to me and said, smell that, I'm saying no, I don't. I'm not going to. Thank you. Just pressing spinning crane kick. It's just the easy way. We also are double healing this, and I feel like we're both like healers that do like okay damage, but still, it's just not even. I'd rather just do as much damage as possible. This is a 7, so we have. Oh, I almost fell. We have the 8, the 9, 10, and then the 11. Do I need to do the 11? Like, am I trying to get to where I can do a 12 next week right off the bat? I'm pretty sure that's what the goal is, right? Okay, for those that are here, I have a fun idea for this season. I kind of mentioned it like at the start of the tier, but I feel like you guys are gonna enjoy this, and it's at my own like detriment, I guess. But it's gonna be fun, very funny and fun, I think. But what I want to do is, instead of just being like an option for you guys to do like your Prime sub for and stuff, I kind of want to make it more enticing. And I think a fun way to do that is to be like, okay, before we do a dungeon, someone can be like, I want to wager my Prime sub for this next dungeon. I'll be like, okay, okay. So the idea is, if I time the key, you Prime sub, which you probably were going to anyways if you're willing to do this, you know. But if I time the key, you Prime sub. If I don't time the key, I'm going to have a list of punishments that I want you guys to help me come up with, that I have to pick one from and do. And like, they could be like, you know, for that, you could do like a spoonful of hot sauce, or like, I don't know, like a karaoke of a song or something, you know, like something stupid like that. So if you guys have any fun punishments, we could make like a little chart and kind of like list out a bunch of punishments, and then see, like, we could see how many like gifted subs and stuff they cost and stuff, because like, you know, karaokeing a song is like much more scary than eating a spoonful of hot sauce, right? You know, but I think that could be like a fun way to do it, right? Or am I tripping? Probably tripping. Yo man, do you have the new cell profile? I'm still using mine from last season. Honestly, it just auto updates the new indicators and stuff, but it's still like has all my tweaks to it and everything. And it's in my Discord profile, or in my Discord, I'm sorry. There's a channel called My UI, and in that channel you can see like my cell profile, my weak auras, like everything that I use basically. And you can download it all yourself. But yeah, I'm using, basically it's like a very slightly updated version of last season's, plus the auto updates that Cell just does when you upgrade Cell. Oh yeah, the last one's on the bottom floor. Narides, good evening. It's very nice to see you. How are you doing? I'll tell you what, my evening got better now that I see you in here, Narides. Yeah, of course, streamer, of course. And there's a lot more in there for you. I also have a new weak aura that I made for this season for Mistweaver that's meant to replace the old Vivacious thing. I need to add it in there. But that way, like, anytime I ever update anything with my UI, it should be posted there, you know? Uh-oh. Is the treasure broken? No, we just waited on Bran. I can't carry anymore. Oh, Lord. Can use this, can use these, right? And trash these. Okay. Let's dip out of here. I need to mount and sell some crap. Now we're on to 8s. He's got what we need. What is this? Deploy a battle supplies that grants a bunch of primary stat to all allies for 1 hour. Only usable outside. Okay, we're going to sell that. I don't need that. Now we're on to 8. It says a tier 8 delve is in progress. Am I in the 8 with my group? I am. Okay. We're in. We're blasting. Just got off an absolutely insane game of Peak with friends. It was actually a full feature-length movie, I swear to God. What is Peak? I've never heard of Peak. Let's see. Zuio Kappa. Zuio? I'm curious. How am I meant to pronounce your name? It's a cool one. I just don't think I'm saying it correctly. But Zuio says, Holy Paladin kind of feels great. Yeah, ever since the buffs, dude, Holy Paladin feels really good. Like, Holy Paladin, Prez Evoker, I think these are healers that are going to be sleeper picks this tier. For sure. Yeah, Holy Paladin feels insanely good. Like, way better at the end of the PTR than it did at the beginning of the PTR. What's correct? Okay, so Zuio Kappa. Nice. I like that does kind of flow out of the mouth and stuff. Nerdy says, funny little game where you climb a huge mountain. Oh, I've been seeing clips on TikTok of people playing that. It's called Peak. Okay, I've been wondering what that game is, but you're like a goofy looking character kind of. And yeah, like if you fall, you'll like fall all the way down and stuff. Dude, I've been seeing so many funny clips of that on TikTok and just didn't know what it was called. But dude, that game is hilarious. Maybe with a German accent. Oh god. I don't know how to make that with a German accent. I'm so sorry. I don't even want to try. I know I'd butcher it. I'll say Zuio Kappa until I muster up the courage to say it with a German accent. Oh god, no. I don't think I'll ever muster up that courage, but maybe. This shit's insane. That game looks so much fun, though. I'll send, like, clips of it to my brother. Me and my brother, we live, like, very far apart. But we loved, like, back when, like, Among Us was a thing. We would always play that together and stuff. It feels like these guys are healing. Or do we just do no damage? What the heck? Yikes. But we used to love playing like Among Us, like all those stupid little party games and stuff. So I've been sending him clips of that game of Peak, being like, we should really play this. But now that I know what it's called, I'll definitely like, I'll look into it. If it's like free, I'll definitely get them to download it. Built-in proximity chat, so if someone falls, you hear them screaming, gradually getting quieter as they fall. Dude, it makes for such funny moments, though. I mean, I'm sure it's so frustrating when you fall. But god, it's like one of the funniest things. I feel like nothing's dying, man. Our mage is blasting damage. Oh, this guy's summoning more things. Yeah, everything that he does summons a new guy. So I feel like our group is AoEing, but like look, he's just summoning more crap. So I'm gonna dump my die all into him if I can. Just blast him down, touch of death. If it'll let me. It never let me. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Holy mess, this thing took forever. There's a whole raid boss. Wait, are you on Chi Torpedo? No, I'm not. It's this, in this new delve, you get this, like, extra action button. And it looks just like Chi Torpedo. It's this thing. And anything that you pass through, it says it does big damage too, but I feel like it just applies a tiny little dot. I feel like this is the wrong way, by the way. Yeah. This warrior just now realized that we have 2 healers. We do have 2 healers. Good call. Still, though, I feel like we were just failing that mechanic of focusing down the guy that summons. It is not a big deal at all that we have 2 healers, to be fair. Just want to point that out. Get in there, Mr. Tank. Like, if anything, 2 healers might speed us up in the long run because theoretically we'll have less deaths, and deaths are what really slow you down. Like, if you fail in a delve and have to redo it, that really slows you down. Why can't I touch of death things? Guess they just have like insane health pools. Ah, these are invisible. That's weird. Very weird. So look, I'll use the extra action button now to pass through. I mean, I saw it do 100,000. Okay, so yeah, it does apply a dot. But the dot ticks so quickly, it's already gone. It's probably about $8. Oh, okay. I don't know. I feel like we're much, much less likely to play that game if it actually costs money. But if it were free, I'm sure I could convince, you know, myself and my brother to get it. That game would be so fun to play, though, and, like, make videos on. It's just like one of those stupid games that just creates funny moments for you. I mean, I could swap Windwalker to make these quicker, but I don't know how much quicker it'd make it. Because the thing is, if 2 DPS aren't really killing these things quickly, like, would a 3rd DPS really make it that much different? You know? It would be a fantastic community game. I don't disagree. Like, that one would be a really fun one to play, like, during a 12-hour stream, like, or a 24-hour stream. Like, you know, you play WoW as much as you can, then once everyone's kind of tired of watching WoW, you hop on and do some community games. That would be so much fun. It'd also be really fun to play, like, even though it's a really old game, kind of, at this point, like Among Us would be really fun to play with the community. You can mod the game to get up to 20 people in a lobby. Oh my goodness. See, the thing is, I feel like with my size community, I don't think we'd ever get to full 20. Among Us is really fun. Like, I know it's like a kid's game at this point, but it really was fun times playing that during COVID and stuff. This guy has so much health, dude. How much health does he have? Yeah, I'll swap Windwalker after this. I'll go ahead and type it. Well, let me turn off all caps. I'll swap Windwalker after this one. I did invite another healer, which I thought wouldn't really come up, but I guess we are kind of slowing down a lot here. But like I said, I don't know how much more damage I'll be doing as a Windwalker, but we'll see. Oh, shoot. See? That's our second Shaman death, you know, and those get much scarier if he's our only healer. See, like, things do have the potential to die quickly, even with this comp. We even had someone die. We just don't need to pull that guy. Those guys have so much health. Those, like, elites or whatever. But we are missing a commander. That guy just went up. I bet he's going to get it. I mean, I'll hop down, but yeah, I feel like our tank just went up to go get it. Is he snapping it? I don't see anything. I'm gonna save all this vitality for the next guy. Where is that third one? I feel like I haven't seen it. It's like other people just pull it for us. Milkaya... oh gosh. Malkaya Tenabre says... I know I butchered that, by the way. I'm so sorry. Says, do you think Conduit is going to end up being better in Season 3 for Mythic Plus? I have always a hard time validating healer damage when DPS just does so much more. I don't think so. I don't. I mean, it's going to be very interchangeable at the top because they're both so even. They're both so good at different things. But the thing is, Master of Harmony does so much more healing nowadays than it used to with the tier set. So once you get your tier set, you're really going to see how much more healing Master of Harmony does, because that tier set heals a ton. So I do think it's going to catch up in the healing department quite a bit in Mythic Plus. But I mean, I do see what you're saying. Like, I did kind of mention this in my last video, where healers are doing so little healing right now that does healing really matter, or does healer damage really matter? And it's just hard to justify. But like, the thing is, like I said, Master of Harmony, you're not just taking for the damage anymore. It does really good healing in Mythic Plus with the new tier set. But like I said, it's only with the new tier set. Without the tier set, Master of Harmony is just last season Master of Harmony. But I do think people will still opt for Master of Harmony, unless dungeons have like kind of require you to go Conduit. Then that might be a different discussion. But I just don't think that's going to happen this tier. Oh, a strong box. What is this? Can't carry anymore. Get rid of these oversized bobbers. Okay, inventory's full. I'm so tired of clearing out my inventory. It's the worst part of a new season. Okay, so I said I would swap to Windwalker to speed this up. Like I said, I don't know how much that's going to actually speed it up. But yeah, you know, I did a couple of keys as Chrono Ward and Prez Evoker, and oh dear lord, the damage that spec does is absolutely nutty. So it's like, it's so hard to like go from that to the amount of damage that every other healer's doing. The tank left the party. I literally said I would swap DPS. Probably a good break point, they said. Sure. Okay. The group is disbanding. Delves. See, we need to get to 11. What did we just do? We just did 8, so I can do 9, so I can join this group. Okay, where was it? Going to 11. Nice. I can queue up as DPS if I need to. Your bag set off my OCD. I know, they're so bad. They're so bad. There's just so much crap I need to get rid of, you know? Okay, I guess I'll swap to DPS for now. But I do have D&D tonight, and there's a lot of stuff that I can kind of like do passively. And I do think that I'm gonna be like cleaning out my bags. I might like do a few more delves during D&D. Like a lot of the stuff that I don't really want to bother you guys with or bore you guys with, you know. I'll probably do it on during D&D. Make sure my weapon's swapped over. Yeah, we're good. I don't know how good I'm gonna be at DPSing right now, but we'll see. We'll give it the old college try. Tier 9. Yeah, Prez does so much damage. Reminded me of Season 1 Mistweaver. Yeah, it's disgusting. If you watch the video that I just posted, probably yesterday, I think, I was doing, like, at certain times, I was doing, like, 4 million DPS in a whole pack, like, for the whole duration of a pool. Spec does so much damage. Those Chrono Flames are crazy. And what's really cool is, like, you know, if you think of passive healing, you think of, like, the two big ones are Mistweaver and Disc Priest, where we can do our damage at the same time as our healing. The opposite of that is like Resto Shaman. You either are casting Chain Heal or Chain Lightning. You know, you have to pick or choose. Um, Prez Evoker's kind of joining the ranks of the specs where you can literally just keep up your DPS rotation and heal through a lot of packs. I didn't know it did that. Oh, God, please don't kick me. They're typing bro, ... We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I pressed the wrong buttons. I just swapped to Windwalker. It's fine. I have but pressed wrong button. You done this before? Brother, calm down. I thought it was Crackling Jade Lightning. I don't know what my keybind for Crackling Jade Lightning is on this spec. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do damage here. Not really. Okay, we see our answer. But yeah, like that spec, Prez Evoker with, what's it called? So much damage. Chrono Warden, all those cleaving Living Flames, Chrono Flames. And what I mean by the whole, like, it can kind of, like, maintain its damage rotation and still just do big healing is because, like, if you're fighting a single boss, for example... Whoa! Season 3, let's go! 7514, I appreciate the sub. All the support is very much appreciated. Let's go, Season 3. I'm so hype. I appreciate you. But with Prez Evoker, what they can do is, they can just sit there and spam Living Flame at the boss, and the two that cleave are going to hit your allies. So it's like free passive cleave healing that you can do while just spamming Living Flame. It's pretty crazy. Like, it does so much damage, too. My haste is so high, I'm double pressing Blackout Kick, which is not good. Okay, I've found my Crackling Jade Lightning button, but it's very different for Windwalker. It's kind of like a cooldown. You have to build it up, so I don't want to be just using it to clear those little bomb things. But yeah, Season 3 Prez Evoker, I'm actually really excited to play. And you know, I leave Prez Evoker for last every time that I make those all healer to 3k. How am I in combat? But every time that I make an all healers to 3k video or series, I always leave Prez Evoker just because I'm the least excited to play it. But this season, I am so excited to play the Prez Evoker. It's so much fun. It's so simple, too. Like, the Living Flame spam. What are the odds that I get kicked from this group after this key? Because I died stupidly and I'm doing, like, not the best damage. Oh no, we're feared. Don't walk off, don't walk off, don't walk off. Being a melee DPS is so annoying. Being a melee healer, though, also very annoying. I will say it. Oh. Okay. Windwalker's so much fun, but I wish I was so much better at it, though. Aw, man, I got feared. The heck? I used to be so good at Windwalker, just went so long without playing it, and now I have no idea what's going on. Like, I know, like, the gist, but, like, it's all, like, outdated stuff that I know. Like, I know, like, play around your mastery, kind of how your cooldowns work, but I still know that I'm playing the cooldowns wrong, too. We going down. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm doing literal brand level of damage. Damage. Where are we going, team? Beam me up. Whoa, it goes backwards. Okay, fun to know. It's like, I'm in my cooldowns. I feel like I'm pressing everything right. How am I doing so low damage? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. But I'm curious, how many of you guys are swapping mains for the season? Like, what are you swapping from and into? So I know new seasons, like especially later seasons in an expansion, are like a good time to swap. So a lot of people are like using this season to swap mains and everything. Hey LB, how's your day going so far? Honestly, going super chill so far, GRD. It's good to see you. Hopefully your day's going well as well. I have a lot to do. Like, I do have a lot on my plate. But I'm spending today as just a day to kind of like grind out some stuff that I'll probably not want to do this weekend. You know what I mean? And then I can finish my video grind this weekend when I get there, you know. But doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing it well as well. Ooh, I actually cranked damage there. But it's just literally all touch of death. All touch of death. Ooh. Got a cosmetic. Love to see it. Sweet. How do I see this? I don't know. Thought I could shift click it, but I guess not. Alright, so we just did the 9s. Now we gotta do the 10 and then the 11. And we're done with Dells for the week, maybe. I'll probably still have to do like 8s for Vault. Pretty sure. 8s for Vault, but other than that, I think we're good. Okay, we're going back in. Off to 10s. Chilling with the twinsies on my lap. Count my view for 3. GRD will do. That's so stinking cute, man. That is so cute. Dude, that's so cute. You just got twin babies on your lap. Oh, man. That's so wholesome. That is so cute. That made my day. Just the thought of that. I never have a main, only one alt that I play a little more than the others. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I know a lot of people that don't raid are very much like that, you know. I'm gonna say, see, that's what I meant to press. LOL. So I meant to Crackling Jade Lightning, but on my Windwalker, it's different keybinds. Why are they jumping down that way? I guess because our tank's not here yet? Sure. I don't hate it. But yeah, this season, I think... Like, I am planning on doing the All Healers 3K again, and I want to do it a lot quicker than I usually do it. But I want to have a main alt, and I really, really want to find a second guild to also raid in. Like, I would love to see if I can, like, mythic raid as another spec, you know. Did I fix my Vivacious Weak Aura yet? I have not. I have not. I'll probably do it after the Delves, because right now I'm in a group as a Windwalker, and it can work for any spec you're in, but all I need to do is just download it in. Because I had it working on the PTR, I just haven't loaded it yet on whatever this is, not PTR. That Crackling Jade Lightning. Chunks! Easy as bread. Are you ready for D&D tonight? I'm so excited. Very, very excited. Me and Badum both. Oh, look at this weapon. That's sick. Yeah. I too am excited. Touch of death, the egg. Is that worth it? Absolutely not. But did I do it? Yes. Any regrets? No. Okay, I have Fist of Furies literally lighting up. I don't know what that means, but... I think we're pulling big here. So I would like to spin that. Why can't I do big AoE damage? Why am I incapable of playing this spec nowadays? It's so sad. I'm getting outdamaged by the tank, but so is another DPS, and they're probably a DPS main. So I'll give myself some grace in that regard. I mean, I did almost 5 million. I'll give myself that. In fact, I'm summoning these guys. We're going for more. We're about to come up on Zwin again. Okay, I'm popping Zwin. YOLO. We're going all in. Hey, I ripped aggro. The thing did just spawn in, though, so I don't know if we can take that much credit. I also need to be clicking this, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how much damage it really does. I like to think it does big damage. I ended up out-damaging the tank, which we absolutely take. That's a huge dub. Huge dub. Oh my god, is this what DPS is? Whoa. Wish I could find some people to play D&D. Yeah, I had always wanted to, and I found out that my group of friends from Discord play together. So I just waited until they started a new session, and I asked if I could play, and they said yes, and having fun ever since. I know not everyone has like a group of friends on Discord, but hey, to be fair, I don't have any friends like in real life. I do have friends on Discord, like friends that live in a different state. So, also like if you have any local card shops, they're always hosting D&D groups. So go to like if you have like a where they play like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, all that stuff. Go there, and if they have any tabletops, just ask the owner, the person working behind the desk, like, do y'all do any like walk-in D&D sessions? And I'm sure you could find a group there. They're always doing those things because they want more people to play with. You know what I mean? Because it benefits them as well. Ooh, increase mastery and verse. Not bad. And like me, I'm not super good at it. Like this is like my basically still it's my first campaign. Like yeah, it is my technically my second campaign, but the first one never really finished, and I wasn't really like sold on my character as much. But this one I really do like playing as my character. I like role playing as it and stuff. So like this is my first like real go through, you know what I mean? So I still want to get a lot of reps in. It's really nice that I do have my friends that play, because this is like a great way to like not totally embarrass myself in front of strangers, you know. Been to my local a few times, but I don't know if they got D&D tables. They're mostly for card games. Ah, okay. Well, I'm sure I know that there are some like online D&D groups, like some Discord groups that you can join that host events and stuff. Like, I'm sure you could post on like r/D&D and be like, hey, I'm looking to get into D&D. Are there any Discord groups? I know r/D&D is probably really big, but like I'm sure there are some like Discord groups that you can get into that do those like small, anyone can join kind of things. All right, that's the 10. Just need an 11. The final one. The final key. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go. The 11 is the final one we're going. So the goal is, for anyone who's like wondering what to do this week, I have a little list up. I'll go ahead and put it up on screen. Well, hold on. Let me get back in there, and then I'll put it up on screen. The 10's in progress. We need everyone out. Okay. Tier 11. So this is the kind of goal for this week. And progress, that's it. Progress delves to 11 means that next week we can just start from 11. And that's kind of the goal. So you don't waste any time next week. You can spend time this week just grinding out your delves. Also, the only other thing that I care about delves for is I do want to fill up this delve bottom row with... oh, I guess it doesn't really matter what delve level you do, does it? Or... I don't know, but either way, I need to go to do the vault and Dornegal to get that out of the way. But that's why we're spamming these delves, is because I need to get them to the max level so I can do them. Okay. Start next week with them at the max level. Okay, I'm actually doing a damage number this go around. I think I've figured out this spec. You press your buttons. I've solved it. I'm a Windwalker main now. I will say the one thing that I wish about this spec is that Fist of Fury had like a more clear um, indicator of like what it's hitting, you know? Like I know it's like it hits stuff in front of you, but I wish that you could see that better. Oh, that's a lust. Okay. I'll just fly through these guys, see if that does damage. I definitely just wasted so much time. So, for anyone that is a fan of Naruto, I know this is so random. Anyone that's a fan of Naruto, Burger King, the fast food restaurant, is doing a little Naruto little collab with Burger King. So the kids' toys and kids' meals are Naruto little figures, okay? But as a fan of Naruto and someone who wants to collect them, I was like, I kind of want all the toys that they have that are Naruto toys. So if you go to your local Burger King right now, I don't know how much longer they're doing this, but it might be ending soon. But if you go to your local Burger King and say, hey, do you guys have any of the Naruto kids toys? They'll be like, yeah, we have a bunch. You can buy them. So you can buy them for like $1 a piece. And the thing is that there's 8 little figure, like 8 different figures that you can get. You can get Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura, Kakashi, and then the other 4 are Lee, Gaara, Neji, and Hinata. And so I am on a hunt right now. I've been to many different Burger Kings in the past few days because we were on the road for a bit. I stopped by a few of them. And we are on the hunt. I have 7 out of the 8. I am only missing Naruto himself. But I have the other 7 figures. But it's been fun, dude. Honestly, the reason why I actually care about them is because, like, think of, like, any hobby that you have. Like, World of Warcraft is a great example. If you wanted to buy, like, a good quality, like, a good-looking little figure for your office for World of Warcraft, it would cost, like, you know, $30 to $40, right? It would cost so much. Or imagine if like Burger King did a deal with World of Warcraft where you could buy like a little Sylvanas statue for $1. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. And the thing is like they're made of plastic, so it's like as good of quality as you can think of. But they look just like the character. And if you look at like on Amazon, like Naruto figure, they all kind of look crappy. So, like, the reason why I really like these is because they actually look like the character you're wanting. So, I was really excited that when I read that, and I was like, I'm definitely going to hunt down these 8 statues or little figures. But yeah, I don't know if Naruto's the hunt one. You bet that's the rare one. It's really just like you have to get lucky. Like different Burger Kings get different figures. I've noticed. Like some of them, they said like I've only gotten these 4 so far. Like we never got like these 4. So I know my local one, they got they basically got the 4 that aren't on Team 7. So they didn't ever get Naruto, they didn't ever get Sasuke, Kakashi, or Sakura. But they got the other 4. So those were the first 4 that I got. Who's the guy that summons more stuff? One of these guys is summoning more enemies for us to fight, and that's who we want to be focusing down. But you can probably, if you want to see what they look like, they're behind me on the shelf right now. They're kind of small and they're kind of far away from the camera. But you might be able to, who knows, you might be able to zoom in enough. They're on the very top shelf behind me. For those that were wondering. Probably the freight caller from the name. Yeah, hey, that's a good guess. Let's see, I'll focus on, but there's 2 of them. don't really know if it's them though. No, it's this guy. It's the Wild Caller. Good guess though. You like having Caller in the name. But yeah, it's the Wild Caller. So I'm gonna be focusing him down. Let's do one of those. I feel like I'm the only one on this guy. His health is not budging, which tells me yes, I probably am the one guy attacking him. There's so much padding going on in this group. Okay, I did my part. Oh my goodness, this is not dying. Those wild callers are obnoxious, dude. They spawn in things with so much health. Goodness gracious. Oh boy. Alright, now what? Oh, we need more percent. What is that? Kyvesa's grand entrance. I don't want to fight her. I don't want to face my fears. What the heck? Don't leave me alone with her. What are you doing? Hey, she's down here now. They're like, is she up there? Nope. She's with us. What on earth? I got this, team. I mean, she just absolutely deleted everyone. I don't got this. Holy. She destroyed us. Okay, it says 0 lives remaining. Does that mean we fail, or does that just mean that we can't die anymore? Oof. Yikes. Would you ever catalyze for 4-piece on a heroic piece, or do you save it for strictly mythic? I do catalyze. I get straight to. I would even do a champion track if I had to. I get to my tier set first. That's just me though. I feel like a lot of people do that though. That's pretty common. Leave the delve. Yeah, I definitely would blast straight to tier set if you can. Dude, that destroyed us. Okay, I'm swapping back to Mistweaver because, yeah, I feel like I don't need to explain that. Why is our gear worse? What else is missing? What other pieces of gear look off? Okay. Better. Honestly, the fray caller makes more sense since he's calling people to join the fray. True, but the wild caller's calling the wild to come help fight him or fight us. It's already quite late over here, so gonna catch some Z's. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. GRD, I appreciate you so much. Go enjoy your night, get some good rest, because you're the goat, and goats need some good sleep. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope to see you in the future. Alright, we got a tier 11. I feel like not too many people are going to be looking for the tier 11. I really want to head to Dornogal and clear the vault. But so my ideology around the tier sets and catalyzing and stuff in Nyseria is I would catalyze a piece if it puts you to the next tier slot upgrade. Like if it puts you to 2-piece or 4-piece, I would do it. But if your piece only puts you to 3 set or 1 set, I would not catalyze. But if you could get 2 4 set or 2 set, I would catalyze, especially 4 set. LB Ninja, more like LB Goatja. Am I right, chat? Narratives. Unfortunately, you're saying this. You asked, "Am I right, chat?" during the week where streams are pretty dead this week. I've seen it's just we're doing solo content. It's not the most exciting to watch streams and stuff, but I'll agree with you, Narratives. How about that? Well, no, because I don't want to call myself the GOAT, but just for to make you feel good, I agree with you. How about that? Oh, man. Yeah, I highly doubt there's anyone. Oh, there's one person. Yeah, I got you, Nerdies. I got you. Is there... Can we do this? Can we do this? I guess while we wait, I'll go ahead and remind everyone, if you are planning on playing Mistweaver Monk this season, I have made and put a lot of time into a guide, and it is my best responded to guide. More people have liked this guide than ever before from the metrics and stuff, which I guess I still haven't gotten. If I thought I had it fixed on YouTube, just ignore that. I just typed exclamation point guide for nothing, but more people have preferred this guide than any guide I've ever made in the past. So if you want to play... Oh, it does work! Nightbot works on YouTube. That's awesome. If you want to play Mistweaver this season, definitely give the guide a look, because I put a lot of time into it. Really hammered it out, made sure everything was correct and perfected, and boom. And made sure I was speaking clearly and made sure all the information came out well and very understandable and stuff. So like I said, I put a lot of time into the guide, and I think it's showing in terms of just the metrics alone that people are really enjoying it. So I think you will too, is the point. Almost fell for it again. Alright, we actually have a full group of DPS this time, so... Just gotta watch out for Kaiveza, or whoever it was, that absolutely destroyed us last go. I mean, she nuked us. Maybe these overseers reduce the damage that you do, I'm guessing, because our DPS meters are really low there. Alright, with this being 11, I am going to try hard. I am not going to let us fail this. I'm not going to stand in random crap and just die to it. I will be using this button, so maybe it does damage. Oh, I need to be focusing this guy. Oops. Typing it out just in case someone doesn't know. He's the guy summoning everything. I just ring a piece, nothing. I have to get all the bad plays out before the season starts. That's what the plan is, actually. So I did that on purpose. Not a lot of people know that, but a lot of time, whenever you see me make a mistake, odds are I meant to do it. Totally kidding. Dude, this guy has so much health. It's insane. Is that worth pressing at all? I'm below Bran on the damage meters. Phase Cutter. Okay, so it does do a fine amount of damage, actually. It's not like insane damage. But I feel like the DPS players should not be pressing it. I should be the one pressing it. Because I'm a healer. Oh my goodness, these guys and their health. Oh my gosh, then he shields himself. What is this nonsense? Crazy. Yeah, they've got to be reducing our damage somehow. Because, like, what is this? Why are we doing so little damage? I feel like he also heals for each beast that's nearby him. Because his health bar was ticking upward a bit. Yeah, those guys are so annoying. Oop, loot. Freshly mined. The Sand Reaver. Or is it just that we're doing less damage? I feel like we were doing more damage when I was on DPS. Or is it just that in the 11 you kind of scale differently? I wonder what that's all about. I feel like that's got to be worth pressing as a healer. How much health do I have? I only have 1 million health. Is that right? No, it's 11 million. we pinging? I'll go grab it as the healer. I'll do my duty. Gives us Verse and Mastery. I guess that does give DPS a bit more damage too. Oh, I keep forgetting that goes backwards. I almost died again. Oh my goodness, that was scary. Goodness. Too much health. Alright, I will not be the last one on the platform, so she will not sneak up on me and kill me. Oh, I thought I got this for the whole group, but never mind. I see now. Want the rare? I mean, sure. I don't see why not. We have to use our little roll thing over there, don't we? I'll be over there in 10 seconds. Oh, he... Okay, we lost one person, but he's a hunter, so I think he might have, like, disengaged onto the other platform. I don't think he died, which is good. Our damage numbers are so small, man. That's tripping me up. Especially because we're healing for the big amounts. Like, we're healing as if we're doing a lot of damage. Okay, Mastery and Verse. I mean, if anything to make the mini-boss easier. Honestly, I'll take it. Yeah, look at us all waiting to fly across. ZZZ. Ooh, I missed with my click, and I almost hit it too late to fly over. That's funny. It's funny because it didn't fail, but it almost failed. Ooh, okay, uh-oh. Good feign, good feign. So I think this is the platform where she spawned on. Nice. What the heck executed it? Take my finger off of the S button before I fly through. Still need one guy, right? Yeah, we missed a guy up top. That's okay. Oh, that's a lust. Let's save my vitality for the next commander. Yeah, I figured that one would get executed anyways. How do we spawn Xalatath? I want to do that again. So we should have a free 24% mastering verse. After last commander, can we do Koresh again? Or whatever her name was. I want to kill her. I need my revenge. How did they spawn her? Was it this thing? I feel like it had to do with that thing. Hey, okay, so we did the delve. I want to kill this thing, right? The evoker's here with me. I feel like you just step on. Is this how you spawn her? How did they do that last time? I have no idea. Kazavesh. Yes. No clue how shaman spawned. LOL. I don't know how the shaman got it, but I do want to kill it if we can figure it out. Oh god, I can't carry anymore. Boy. Boy, oh boy. Okay, so apparently it's a random spawn, maybe? I don't know. If y'all know how to spawn Kazavesh, I do want to kill Kazavesh. Because she destroyed us last run. I feel like it was like here, wasn't it? Like they used their little dash thing over this, or I don't know, but however they spawned it, it absolutely destroyed us. I know it was up. It was upstairs. Cause then I had jumped down trying to run away. I want to say it was this. I have no idea. Was around here on this platform. Run around and click things, people. Did he dash over this? No. How to spawn Kazavesh. Hey Google. How to spawn Kazavesh 2025. Gone wrong. By spinning Crankic here while looking eastbound. Any of this clickable? Whoa. I guess kill this guy and pick this thing up. Dude, how did that shaman get it? Nemesis spawns randomly, but you can get an item that forces spawn. Ah. Interesting. I feel like it's in here. Like, was it when I clicked on this thing? Did I accidentally spawn it? I feel like it's this little container here. I want to think it is, because I don't want to sit here and like run around clicking everything again. This is like the last thing that it could be. Gonna start pulling up my vitality. Not gonna use Jade Empowerment for damage. What do I ditch? Okay, the squad's going this way. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I want to kill her. Dang. Oh! I tried. I tried. Dang. Dude, this is so freaking beautiful. Honestly, this zone is amazing. This delve. Oh. My vitality's kind of ruining it, but look at this. Look how cool this looks. I'm a fan. Yeah, I don't know where the item is. I bet you like have to buy it from a vendor and stuff. GG's group. GG's. So we got our delves knocked out. We got our vault knocked out. Now I need to go to Dornegal and open my vault from last week so that we can see our actual progress for this week without the thing getting in the way. The big G. Let's see, what would our last vault have been? I don't think I'd gotten that much stuff. Yeah, it would have been a crappy one. The one hand. No, we take these and we trade them in for gold. So we would have gotten 2,000 gold for our final vault. Oh, wait, what? Oh, so we got literally nothing for the vault? Why didn't it let us buy these? My inventory's full. Oh, boy. Love that for us. Nope. Dude, I'm gonna cleanse this inventory tonight for sure. There we go. Oh my goodness. Who is getting stressed out over these bags? Because I am. Did I get it? Where the heck is it? Chest of gold. I am not getting it. That's okay. I don't really care about it that much. I don't know what just happened, but I feel like I got nothing from the vault, right? It's not that deep. It's actually not that deep. Okay. I want to look at where I am in progress for this week. And then I want to look at our weekly checklist and see what all I've done. The vendor takes the new ones. You can just vendor them normally now. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I don't really care. I'll just sell them. Yeah. So I did all 6 Mythic Zeros, and then I went back and did another 2. So on our weekly thing, so I can check, let's see, I can check the campaign off. I did my weeklies. I did the world boss. I got the contract from the auction house. This is just an ongoing thing. I just need to go around and do world quests, daily quests. I'm not going to do this because I am already past 675, but if you are below 675, you could spam heroic dungeons for crests and then convert it into crafted gear. I did this and I did this. Okay, so I am fully done with what I've wanted to do. However, I need to go back through and do 4 more 8 delves. I need to go back through and do 4 more 8 delves. And that is the final grind for the week, is grind out some more 8s on delves. Other than that, we're cruising. We just need to do world quests to get some rep. Get that rep max as quickly as possible so I can get that augment rune thing as quickly as possible. But guys, that is the end of the stream. I am going to go cook dinner before D&D. It was a really fun one. It was kind of like a medium length stream. But starting next week, once Mythic Plus opens up, y'all can expect to see my face a lot more. So if y'all enjoy the streams, make sure you're subbed on YouTube and following on Twitch. That way you don't miss when I go live. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. This week is just going to be a chill week while we do some grinding. But next week's where we really hit the paint hard, where I'm going to be blasting those keys. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But guys, thank you so much for all the support, for hanging out today. Y'all made the stream so much fun. Y'all always do. But I'll see you guys on Friday. We're still doing a 3-day week stream scheduled this week. And then hopefully next week, once Mythic Plus drops, I'll have all my videos out of the way that I want to make. And then we can just blast some streams. But guys, all right, I'll go ahead and head out. I do have to go cook. Y'all take care tonight. Have a good one.